Hello. Good day. Good day, everyone. They just stopped freeze frame. That's not good. Freeze frame is not good at all. Hey, everyone. Happy Monday. We totally did not miss out on 2 weeks of streams. I don't know what to say to you. That's just how I roll, I guess. Hey Jules, welcome in. Good job on getting the firsties today. Also, are you back already? Like, did you already go? Is that how that worked? So yeah, we're gonna be continuing Doki Doki. I totally didn't have, I totally have memories of what the hell happened last time. So, we know two of them had a slight fight about using big words or not in poetry, I know that much. Other than that, I think there's an event going on, right? Next time, like now-ish. Like, for the Litter Club. That we're trying to set up, like, going on stage and telling everyone our poetry stuff thingamajigs. I think that's about it. Like, so far there has been 0 horror elements in this video game. But I'm pretty sure that's gonna end soon. Comfy clothes, yeah. Due to that. Well, fingers crossed that you can actually manage to, finish KCD before the DLC comes out tomorrow. Oh well. Also, a little disclaimer, I changed some of the settings on my streaming device, so if there's like pixelation or shit like that happening, let me know. I upped the quality on Twitch. I don't think it should affect it on YouTube at all. But if there's anything happening like visual glitches or shit like that, just let me know. And other than that, I think we're good to go to continue our Doki Doki gaming. Oh, I guess we stopped right where we had to boop our journey with a disaster within our fantasy and our puppy with a little pink flea that made me happy during the inferno that is called joy, which made me giggle. And I've been spinning right round, baby. Like a silly boy. In my dream. Adventure. Then I exploded with fireflies. Out of fun. That was very vivid. And that made me sad. There we go. That's our poetry. That's our first oh dear. Monica ain't happy. Oh man. I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up piano. Well, maybe not determination. But I guess passion? Comfy clothes are quite awesome. Love to hear it. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too. Oh, I cannot wait for the festival. It's gotta be great. Huh? Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah. Determination is only for Undertale, that is true. I still haven't finished that game, by the way. I tried it again like last year. And I played it for like 15 minutes and I was like, I don't think I can handle the controls. So, this is how my Undertale playthrough is going. Yeah, I don't know. The controls felt weird with the whole box where you're not able to get, you know, where you have to dodge stuff. It just feels weird to me. But then again, maybe I will just, you know, maybe I should just bite the bullet. If that makes any sense. Also, I hope the new camera angle is okay. I switched it a bit. You see my microphone now, but, you know, it's fine. I think it's better than having it zoomed in on my face. Like, it just feels nicer for me. I'm not sure if that's, you know, cool with you guys. If you rather want to see my face or, you know, have a bit zoomed out version of my face. So yeah, a bit of feedback on that would be cool too in the future. That being said, I'm not talking about our part of the festival, but it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. You sound a bit like Sayuri all of a sudden. Monica, do they usually have fried squid? Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You? Of all people? Eh? I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people? Cause it's right in your name. Monica. What? Eh? It doesn't... Is that like a Japanese thing? That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. There we go. It's funny that they actually added that in. I like how they're self-aware. That's really funny. Huh? Never mind. Let's just focus on our event for now, okay? Fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayuri's anyway. Excuse me? Where is Sayuri anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayuri is sitting at a desk in the corner of the room, looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. I love Monica. Yeah, welcome in, Sterix. Yeah, Monica is, I'm not sure. I wouldn't call her my favorite, but she's, you know, a character for sure. Welcome in, Sterix. I wave my hand in front of her face. Huh? You're spacing out again. Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Huh. Is everything alright? Of course. Why wouldn't it be? It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? Sayuri shows me a big smile. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Well, I hate that. Just tell what's up, please. Oh, alright. If you say so. I worriedly glance at Sayuri, before turning back toward everyone else. But the conversation has already dispersed, with everyone back at their usual activities. Subscribe to your channel, but Doki Doki is no longer watchable? Huh? That the case? Let me check real quick. That should not be a thing. I mean, it says it's public and there's no copyright strikes. Did you check on the live replays and not the videos? I removed the videos, so you'd have to check the past live broadcasts. There's only one video. Why did I say part 3 then? Hold on, let me put part 2 in here. Okay, let's change the thing. There we go. So yeah, the past broadcast from the VOD from the 10th of October is here. I'm pretty sure that's the only stream we had with Doki Doki so far, and it is public, so it should be fine. Also, thank you for the sub, I appreciate it. But the conversation has already dispersed, with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monika if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monika, who's shuffling through some papers at her desk. You say just say what's up to Sayori like you're not guilty of the same thing. I would never. I am a master in telling people what's wrong with me. All the time. That is... I feel severely offended by that, Jules. That is really rude of you to say. Cryptid, what's up? Hey, this sound might be a little strange, but... severely offended by the truth. Yeah, fair. Have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems a bit downcast today. Oh, you think so? I cannot say I've noticed anything about her. Monika peers across the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Maybe there is something on her mind. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time, when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask you if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No. It's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. This really looks like a Japanese school classroom. I mean, I wouldn't know. It looks like what Japanese schoolrooms are always depicted as in horror games, so that's true. Also welcome in. Are you sure? Maybe she just had a hard time bringing it up with a person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you. No, that's never the case. Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know? Huh? She's been so much happier ever since you joined the club. But Monika is not a common Japanese name. Yeah, it sure is not, yeah. I mean, we had that conversation last stream too, I think, where we met her the first time. That there's always one character that has this Western name in it. Why? I have no idea. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. Huh? No way. Sayori is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it has always been. You're so funny. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful? Because that's just how she is when she's around you? I said too much. I'm sorry, what do I know anyway? I thought you would have played this already, Cryptid. I didn't, Goldine. Also welcome in. Nice to see you. I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Huh. Alright. Monika smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monika stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her. But she's keeping her voice so quiet that I cannot hear her from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else. But that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her? that I'm letting this weigh me down so much. Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. But there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Why does it feel like I'm being watched? I glance around the room. Suddenly I notice Yuri peering at me from over her book. But she looks away just as quickly with a flustered look on her face. I realize that she won't get anywhere like this. I've never seen Yuri approach anyone to start a conversation on her own accord. I got no sound. Hi, Lucas. So I have no choice but to approach her myself. By now, it's a little easier for me to do that. I stand up from my desk and I sit in one next to her own. I didn't mean to bother you or anything. Relax, you didn't even do anything. Lucas too, the crew is back together. Lucas is always here. I said on, right? Probably said on. But I could tell that you wanted to be alone with your thoughts. Alone with my thoughts? How were you able to tell that I was thinking like that? Well, it's something that I do a lot. Hold on, I need to fix something on OBS, hold on. Enjoy Yuri's music. There we go. So it wasn't hard for me to spot based on your posture and expression. Not that I was staring or anything. Should we go rob the Louvre again? Oh wait, again? No, never mind. I mean, we still have the password, right? Ugh, that was so silly, dude. Anyhow, I didn't do anything creepy like that. In any case, I guess you were right. I'm sorry if I caused you any concern. But don't apologize. Your troubles are only the concern of those who willingly share in that concern. Sorry. Of course, there are certainly those who find the most comfort in keeping to themselves. But if you would prefer to share what's in your mind, then I would be glad to listen. You know, I started off playing this game thinking I'd like Yuri. But, man, this is a bit too much for me, I think. It's really not that big of a deal. Also, her being so close-minded about the whole poetry thing, like, yeah, big words have to happen, and, you know, everything else is just noob shit, you know? Okay, there we go. Diary. This I can only look at a cute anime. Oh my god. Yeah, she seems a little off today, but when I asked her about it, she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her. Oh? That's quite romantic. Huh? Sorry. I didn't mean to say something stupid. It's not that, I just didn't want you to misunderstand. Sayuri and I have just been friends for a long time, that's all. Ah, I see. Then perhaps it is unusual for her to be dismissive to you about her feelings. Or maybe I'm just reading into it a little too much. Cryptid. The world is full of meaning, often hidden deep beneath plain sight. And there are many untold mysteries behind every person, no matter how well you may know them. Ah! So, you think that there might be something behind it after all? I think that Sayuri is a very complex person. Her mannerisms on the outside don't always match what may be going on inside her head. Oh, no shit. And she may not always know what she wants. Also, I need to check something else. I'm sorry that I do all the break stuff, but the whole not being on YouTube makes me think that I might have fucked up something. Like, it says it's public, but is it maybe in the playlist where it's... No, it's fine. Okay, I'm just gonna assume it's gonna be fine. And she may not always know what she wants. I noticed her strange behavior today too. And I also feel some concern for her. But in your case, it looked like she was fully occupying her thoughts, wasn't she? That was a delayed Jules. That was slightly delayed. You were in the kitchen. Okay, got it. Also, why was there no sound on the thing? Why was there no sound on the throwing stuff? Hold on. There was sound. Okay, so I just didn't... Hold on, let me... I just didn't hear it. Got it. Gasp. Lucas! Well, I guess that was the case. Sayori. She really means a lot to you, doesn't she? I guess. But you don't need to put it that way. We're just good friends, that's all. Yuri suddenly looks deeply into my eyes. Her expression is gentle and curious, as if she was searching for something. Embarrassed, I avert my gaze. Sometimes, a person's mysteries are untold, even to themselves. And you, as someone honest and caring, may uncover feelings you weren't aware were in you. But she's a person. She's not a person, she's like... shit, what are they called? A fortune cookie baked into an anime girl. That's what she is. That's so... man. I think that she would be a very fortunate person to have you feel that way about her. Yuri, you're giving me too much credit. I'm a pretty simple guy. I'm just a little guy, you know. Just a little princess. Oh, Jesus. So I think I'm pretty good at understanding my own feelings. I'm not nearly as sophisticated as you. That was my female I guess. That's not a compliment, is it? It is what it is. Your own fault for getting an education, Lucas. Very much so. No, that's really funny. Anyway, as long as we're here, why don't we do some reading? Well... this line is literally... I rarely use it anymore, Jules. You cannot tell me I have used this line in... I don't know, at least a few months. Like, I am very self-aware about it now, and I can tell you with 100% certainty I have not used that term in quite a while. As long as you're okay with that. Yeah. I should be taking my mind off this whole thing anyway. ... Okay, everyone. After some time passes, Monica calls out to the club room. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Ty's boyfriend often randomly uses it, so yeah, I mean... I understand, but sometimes it just is what it is, you know? Everyone goes to retrieve their poems, and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica, and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. Ah! Ow! Ow. Stop it. It hurts. Who should I show my poem to first? Let's go with Sayori, because, you know, there's something up with her, and we want to know, so let's do it. ... This is your best one so far. It's really nice. Thanks. Sayori, you've been a little quiet today. Is everything alright? Eh? Of course. Everything's fine, Uwu. Maybe I'm just a little tired today. Do you want to nap or something? No, that's silly. Don't worry about me, okay? I only want to see smiles on your face. Oh, alright. Hey, I'm still a little surprised. I really thought that you would try writing your poems like the way Yuri does. Or even Natsuki. But in the end? Yeah. I recently watched a video of a therapist playing this game. It was very enlightening and heartbreaking. Okay. I mean, again, we haven't been to the horror part of things yet, so, you know. And I don't think I have as much insight as, you know, a smart person. So, you know, I'll just enjoy the ride. I guess you're the one who likes this one the most. Why? You don't want to get closer with everyone else? Wait. Of course I do. But that doesn't mean I need to try so hard to impress them. I still understand you the most, Sayuri. I know you have to sometimes put up with me. And I have to sometimes put up with you. I mean, yeah, obviously, like, sure, like, the whole smiling on the outside thing while not letting anyone in, sure, you know, duh. That's pretty obvious, but, you know. But we have a wavelength or something. And this is how the poem came out. Sometimes it feels like you're the only exciting thing in my life. So sometimes it's just easier to write when thinking about you. Sayuri? No. I don't deserve this. You're too nice to me. Yeah. You know, another red flag. Why are you doing this? Sayuri has trouble keeping her voice steady all of a sudden. If you had fun with everyone else instead, this would be so much easier. Sayuri! I glance around the room to make sure nobody has noticed. I've probably never said this before, but I don't understand what you're feeling right now. Tell me what will cheer you up. Okay, you know, this is a thing that I always do too. Trying to help people out of, you know, a situation like this. And the worst thing you can actually, I mean, the worst thing I can think of is asking them while they're in that hole. And then ask them, you know, how do I get you out of here? I think it's important to note on stuff like this that you get that information, quote unquote, out of them when they're not deep in. You know? At least that's how I think. Because at some point, like, when someone's down like that, they're probably not in the right headspace to be able to, you know, get the help that they need and, you know, tell you what they need. So, this is a thing that I keep doing too. Like, to be fair, I'm still fucking dumb. But, if someone else, you know, a good baseline is to find the baseline outside of when people are in the hole. So, yeah, I mean, it's not helping anyone trying to find a solution when it's down there. You just have to prep for the situation. And with stuff like depression, it is that you know it's coming to that point again. So it's important to prep for that as much as possible to, you know, have the fall being as soft as possible one. It's not like, yeah, there's one solution for everything, obviously not, but, you know, it's important to have a baseline that, you know, okay, what can I do to, you know... Anyhow, you get my point. Yeah. I mean, it's 9 years of friendship that, you know... 9 years of friendship that made me learn that. And I mean, the same to you, I guess, but, you know. Sayuri shakes her head. She sniffles and keeps shaking her head. Finally, she gathers herself and puts on a smile. It's nothing. It's just a little rain cloud. And you are a good fish, Goldine. I really enjoy your horn. No, sorry, I didn't mean to play it down, but, you know. I'm sorry you had to see that. I promise it won't happen again. Just smiles from everyone, okay? That's all that matters. Go play with everyone else. I'm gonna go home a bit early today. Sayuri, tell Monika I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything else, Sayuri cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. There's no Goldini Legend CA, that is true. I caught one in the other game though. So I guess that's okay, we gotta talk to Monika for Lucas, I guess. Since he cannot hear it anyway. Hi! Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I'd have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. You forgot it's Sigismund Camp? Oh boy. Okay, that was not as funny as I thought it would be, but you know. It's a double A, a double A, and the A, so, you know, never mind. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. I let Monika take the poem I'm holding in my hands. It's pretty good. It makes me think of Sayuri, like the other one that you wrote. You two are like the dynamic duo. Dude, is Monika trying to make something happen between Sayuri and myself? Like, she knows more Sayuri is into the main character, and now she's trying to push the main character towards Sayuri? Is that her manipulation tactic? Is that what's going on here? I just understood Monika takes the porn out of my hand. I mean, poem, porn, same thing, honestly. That's kind of exaggerating it. Yeah, probably. I'm not gonna do the laughing anymore. The joke is over now. But you do spend a lot of time with her, even in this club, don't you? Then again, I don't blame you for being a little shy. I'm not shy, I'm just teasing. I know it takes a bit of time to make friends with everyone. But Yuri and Natsuki are super interesting people, so don't be afraid to give them their share of time. And you can talk to me every now and then too. I'm not like unapproachable or anything, am I? No, it's nothing like that. I'm just still getting used to being here, that's all. Yeah. I'm sorry if I was putting pressure on you or something. I really didn't mean it like that. No, don't worry. I get what you're saying. Well, alright. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Alright. The Lady Who Knows Everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather, lost adrift in the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains. The last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky? Oh, this is... Until one day, the wind ceases to blow, I fall. And I fall and fall and fall even more, gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and the forefinger. The hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose. And we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. Okay, so the eternal search is what's up. Okay, got it. The eternal purpose, like finding stuff not good. Got it. I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sorts of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything. But it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. I never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Paradoxical. That doesn't sound right, it's fine. Because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? Yeah. You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? It is nice embracing something happy at some point in life. I feel like writing about something happy can be just as enlightening as writing about something sad. Sure, it's easier to work through the sadness and whatever when you write that shit down, but it's completely fine to be happy and write about it. Like, this is all the fucking... I mean, there's a million songs and stuff about heartbreaks. But there's also a quadrillion more songs about how happy the thoughts of the relationships were and, you know, the memory lane and the whole fucking shit. It's a whole thing. Still, it's easy. I think the issue with that is that it's easier to write about sad things since they are predominantly in your mind. Like, they are, you know, always on top of your head. Like, things that are sad, things are that bad, that are bothering you. And the happy times mostly only come when, you know, the thoughts come mostly only when it's over, more or less. So it's a happy afterthought later, I guess. So that's why I'm a fluff writer. Again, yeah. I mean, why not? Like, there's no... Anyhow. Man. Why does this game make me think? I don't like thinking. Waiting to... That is so funny. I mean, you know, when you get branded in KCD, it only matters for like a week. And then everyone else is like, oh yeah, Henry, my best friend. You know. Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you'd know that better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional? Yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good or okay or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. Again, I'm not an artist, I don't know. It doesn't sound right to me. I mean, sure, it's nice having someone to brainstorm with and whatever. It still can be a hurdle to share stuff with them, especially if they have a completely different writing style, I would assume. Like, they would try to give you tips on their perspective of writing, but that doesn't mean it's your perspective of writing either, you know? It can go both ways, I guess. But I think that's mostly an issue. But again, I'm not an artist, I don't know shit. It's almost like having your own little litter club. I'm gonna call it litter club. Like, I made that up, but, you know. I hate that word. I hate to speak out that word, so it's just the litter club now. Don't you think? That's my advice for today. It's difficult for sure. You only shared with Sage-Ori, yeah. Again, that's like long-lasting friendships that, you know... I'm not sure if the writing styles are similar between Sage-Ori and you, but, you know... Having the long-lasting friendship or whatever is probably helping too. Like, this is more in the, you know, writer's relationship status more than anything else. Like, you're in the litter club, you're sharing. That's what they are aiming for here. You know, it's different. Not at all, I'm very descriptive. Ree is a dialogue writer and Sage is a facts writer. Ugh. Okay. Never mind then I was completely wrong then. Fair enough. Okay, let's get Yuri out of the way. Well done. You definitely improved your writing over the course of the past few days. Has my advice been helpful to you? Yeah, definitely. I'm glad. Sharing our writing like this, it's a lot more fun and rewarding than I anticipated. I need to remember to thank Monica. I think we all felt a little awkward at first. But now it seems like everyone is enjoying sharing their writing and seeing what others think. I guess I cannot really disagree. I was afraid this whole thing would be a chore. But it's a great way for me to spend some personal time with all the girls in the club. But it's been fun getting to know everyone and their writing. And I guess doing some writing myself. Well, have you learned anything about yourself? Eh? Well, you know how I like to say that writing is a very personal way to get in touch with yourself. In the end, it doesn't matter if you're a good writer or a bad writer. And even my opinions are just opinions, you know? As always, I believe what's most important is exploring and discovering yourself. That's comforting. I'm not making the joke, okay guys? I know you thought it. I'm not making it. I'm kind of afraid of disappointing you in some way or another. Eh? Why me? Well, you're always sophisticated with your writing and have the most advice to share. Sad so. Yuri thinks for a good minute. It must be terrible. Huh? For me to have become someone whose opinion is fearsome. How unlikable of me. Yuri. It's not as bad as you're making it sound in your head. I just meant that I respect your opinion. I see. I'm sorry that I always overthink and come to those sort of conclusions. I'm just a little too used to it. Overthinking. Being disliked. Yuri. What am I saying? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to bring that up. Let's move on. Alright. Let's move on from the red flag, I guess. Do you want to share your poem now? Okay, here. Okay. Let's get it over with. Man, I just don't think Yuri's writing style is for me, like, at all. Excuse me. Ugh. Beach. A marvel millions of years in the making. Where the womb of Earth chastically meets the surface. Under a clear blue sky in expanse of bliss. But beneath grey rolling clouds, an endless enigma. The easiest world to get lost in is one where everything can be found. One can only build a sandcastle where the sand is wet. But when the sand is wet, the tide comes. Will it gently lick at your foundations until you give in? Or will a sudden wave send you crashing down in the blink of an eye? Either way, the outcome is the same. Yet we still build sandcastles. I stand where the foam wraps around my ankles, where my toes squish into the sand. The salty air is therapeutic. The breeze is gentle, yet powerful. I sink my toes into the ultimate boundary line, tempted by the foamy tendrils. Turn back, and I abandon my peace to erode at the shore. Drift forward, and I return to Earth forevermore. Food and cup were good. I don't feel as shit anymore. That's good. I'm really glad to hear that. I'm aware that the beach is kind of an inane thing to write about, but I did my best to take a metaphorical approach to it. You say that like you didn't even want to write about it. Oh, you haven't heard? After yesterday, Natsuki and I was amusing that we wrote about something similar in such different ways. So Natsuki wanted us to write about the same topic as each other again. I suppose to better compare the differences in our writing styles or thought processes. Anyway, it was her idea. Knowing her, it's no surprise that she'd want to do something like that. She probably just wants to show off. It's not like I have a particular interest in her writing style. I just went with her request. But, well, I suppose it's not so bad to write about something simple on occasion. It can be refreshing, you know, and it's good for me to call my thoughts once in a while. Yeah, I think I agree. Thanks for sharing. Yeah, I don't know, Chief. I'm gonna leave it at that. This one's alright. Alright. Well, yeah. About as good as yesterday's anyway. I see what you're going for, but it's not really my style. I mean, that's fine. I'm mostly just glad that you're trying a little bit. Well, of course I'm at least trying. Why are you so emotionally invested in my poems anyway? Isn't that more of a compliment to me? Eh? No? Gross? It's not like I care. It's just that one of us in this club has to make sure you're not slacking off. Really? Well, what if you ended up just scaring me anyway? That's, it's not like you would actually do that. Yeah, you're right. It's kind of fun to hang out there. Even I have to put up with you. Ugh. Natsuki's elbows connects with my stomach. Oh? Maybe I won't mind scaring you away after all. I was just joking. Oh, I know. Don't worry, I was too. I know I said I didn't want to do it, but it's so funny. Anyhow, how the hell do you call that a joke? That seriously hurt. Well, maybe it was funny to her. I guess that's kind of the point. I should really just watch my mouth around Natsuki. Anyway, Natsuki holds her palm out to me like nothing ever happened. I'll be your beach. Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminish your wonder over the years. But today I have a special place, a beach for us to go. A shore reaching beyond your sight. That music is really distracting for me to read. I don't know why, but this music is really... It makes it really hard for me to read. A shore reaching beyond your sight. A sea that sparkles with brilliant light. She's trying to copy Yuri, isn't it? Is that what's happening here? The walls in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. I'll be the beach that washes... I mean, it's still her easy way, but she tries to use, you know, the bigger words and stuff, so... Interesting to see how she feels about that later. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand. Bathe in sunbeams and hold my hand. Wash your insecurities in the salty sea and let me see you shine. Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail. Set you free in my windy sail. And remember the reasons you're wonderful when you press your lips to mine. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away, the daydreamer, blah blah blah, your heart leap, yada yada. But if you let me by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you'll learn to love yourself again. I mean... Okay, that goes away for sure. I felt like I kept writing about negative things, so I wanted to write something with a nice message moment. Besides, the beach is awesome. Kinda hard to write anything negative about the beach. Well, Yuri's take on it was a little more solemn. Well, that's... Jeez, she better not have said anything bad about mine. After all, she was the one who wanted us to write about the same topic. Nani? You can really see her doing that too. Making us write about a simple topic, then trying to impress me by coming up with something all fancy. Well, it's not like I care. I just did it anyway. I mean, I guess mine ended up being kind of metaphorical too. But there's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. At the very least, it was a good practice. Okay, interesting. So that makes me think they just didn't do it in person and there's like some simulacra shit going on here. Who knows? I'm very interested to see what happens. Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out? Hold on a second. Is it just me or did you say something strange just now? Eh? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. But catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Ooh. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. You know what? I feel like this is a wonderful cliffhanger. Since ads are coming up on Twitch, I have to take a short break, so nobody gets some ads when they join in. Yeah, that's the thing people enjoy more than, you know, having ads once a... Yeah, anyhow, whatever. I'll see you all in 3 to 5 minutes. Thank you all for hanging. And let's see what terrible happens when we get back in a few minutes. Alrighty, welcome back everyone. Ad break is over. Time for some drama. In your books, maybe? Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here. Ah! Seems you're right. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee. Natsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on. Ah! She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Every new viewer is like, what the fuck is he doing? That's so. I hope she's alright. Seriously? Of all the times to not go home with her, you pick the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. Lovey-dovey. Jesus. Ah, no. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. Oh? That curious expression coming from Yuri of all people. Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything is fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so... let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes. But we might need a lot of them, and different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted! And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sorry. Sayori will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri... Yuri, you can... Guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? Oh dear. I'm useless. You know, you could have prepared stuff like that beforehand and not, you know, in the middle of the fucking... That is... Man. Damn, Monica. That is so harsh. No. That's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know? No, Natsuki's pouting too? Jeez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. That may be the case. But if I can't also be the leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So, Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know? So you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that... I love atmosphere. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. Anyway, that just leaves you, Cryptid. The one who is truly useless. Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. Oh dear. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna start a poll. Question. Natsuki or Yuri? Natsuki, Yuri. There we go. For 1 minute, start. You can poll now. Natsuki or Yuri? You have 1 minute on the Twitch side of things to do the poll. You could always help me out as well. Oh, god damn it, Monica. I would really be appreciative of that. Well, hold on. Ignore the poll, I guess. Fucking A. And poll. Gosh darn it. So, Natsuki. Who to help? Natsuki, Yuri, Monica. You have 1 minute, go. This time for real. Ah! That's... Is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that? Ah! I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give to you. It's not like Monica's going to give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Oh, is that Yuri trying to manipulate us? Oh, damn. He may not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations. Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you're making excuses for him to... What are you saying? It will be extremely meticulous work. And baking isn't? Just what do you think? Guys! Let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to him to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? So I'm sure he's interested in... You literally just said... I'm surprised as well. Sorry. Yeah, they are all horrible. I was just saying though. Jeez. Can we just settle this already? Yeah. You're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Ah! Of course. I'm gonna save here. See what happens. Ah. Very well. In that case, everyone looks straight at me. Okay, Jules, what's your call? I mean, I know Lucas wants to spend time with Monica. So we can make one for Monica. What is your poison, Jules? But of course, I'm going with... Oh, we also could go for Sayuri, I guess. To make all of them go, oh, what the fuck? You know? I'd be down with going for Sayuri, since it's not an option they gave us. Oh, what about you, Jules? Your vote is in Sayuri. That makes 2 for Sayuri, nobody else is coming in. Monica is Lucas's bet, but, you know. I go with Sayuri. We have saved, we can go back at some point. I mean, if it's going to be anyone, then I prefer helping Sayuri. I mean, we're already neighbors and... But Monica said that Sayuri was helping her. Jeez. Do you really hate us that much? Maybe a bit. No, just kidding. I mean, I like those two. I like Monica and Sayuri. Monica and Natsuki. I'm not sure about Yuri yet. She seems very... Also, I need to know what happened with the whole, yeah, she started the beach thing, and then she started the beach thing. And why is everyone up my buttocks, you know? I mean, it's an anime stuff shenanigans, so of course it's a fucking anime girl harem thing situation, so... No! Sorry, I didn't mean for this to be difficult. Just think of the club, okay? Okay, never mind, no Sayuri then. Fine. Well, out of those three then, Jules. Like, my bet would be on Natsuki, simply because I like baking. You know, I just like to do baking stuff, so I'd be down to see how that works. Yeah, you know what? Fuck you guys, I'm taking Natsuki. There you go. Fuck Lucas in particular, I guess. Well, baking sounds like it could be fun. Yeah, I guess, I don't know, between these three. I don't like any of them. Yeah, it's fair. And you guys made it sound like a lot of work, so it could probably use 2 people. Don't worry. Baking is a ton of fun. You will definitely agree. Eh? Just a minute ago you were saying that... That's because... Never mind, okay? Well, anyway. You'll be fine by yourself, right, Yuri? Of course. Okay, and this is where Yuri turns evil and kills Natsuki. And Sayuri will be in the crossfire, and then Monika is like, Nani? And then everyone, you know, goes to shit, I guess. I'm used to it after all. Yeah. That's good. She's pouting. Even though Yuri is being melodramatic, it's a little hard to not feel bad. So that's everything, right? Anything else we need to talk about? No, I think that's it. Are you guys excited? Yes! Everything except the performance is gonna be awesome. I don't think that really counts. What about you? Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Yuri? She's super pouty now. Yuri? She's still sulking. Natsuki starts pouting too. It's not. I mean, it's not that big of a deal or anything. Well, it might not be just that. I think that Yuri might be just feeling a little underappreciated in general. Having to come up with something for her to do and then nobody offering to help. That doesn't mean... Ooh. Natsuki glances back and forth between everyone with a worried expression. Look. Natsuki goes over and puts her hands down on Yuri's shoulders. But you cannot tell me that Natsuki is bigger than Yuri. I mean, sure, it just says puts down, but still, you know, I imagine Natsuki being like, you know, 1 foot high, and Yuri being like 10 foot, you know? She can't even reach the shoulders, you know? That's how I imagine that, but okay, I guess not. Yuri. You really are the most talented one here. And you're going to help make the event a lot more fun and welcoming. I mean, the cupcakes will probably help a lot too, but you're gonna make the atmosphere special. That'll be really important for the way that people feel during the performances. So, you need to stop being dumb and give yourself a lot more credit. Natsuki releases her hands and turns around to face the other direction. You didn't really mean that, did you? Not really, but... Yuri isn't the only one surprised. Monika and I are also taken aback by Natsuki's words. Natsuki of all people to be saying such encouraging things. But I begin to understand. Natsuki was trying to sound like Sayuri. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayuri would say at the time like this. Alright, enjoy your time in the gym. Go do a workout for me too, sir. I'm gonna await the results for my body. Take care, Goldine. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate it. Because Sayuri always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. I'm sorry for being dumb. I'm going to do my best. And all of us are going to make it a really great event. Yeah. Yeah. I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out. Okay, but I'm staying here a bit longer. I barely got to do any reading today, so... fair enough, there's nothing wrong with that. Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monica and Yuri out the door as they chat between each other. Where are you going? Oh god, here we go. Eh? We still need to figure out plans for this weekend. You literally would have gotten home and realized that you didn't even have a way to contact me. Oh, that's true. I have no idea how that slipped my mind. Jeez, good thing I stopped you. I'm giving you my number, okay? You better not make it weird or anything. Why would I do that? Natsuki gives me her number. Okay, and this is... okay. So, I'm assuming this is gonna be a whole simulacra thing. As in, you know, we're getting text messages that are not her, and, you know, it will lead... one thing leads to another, and boom, pops your uncle. You know? Also, Simulacra, wonderful game. Not the third one, I think. The first two were okay. I think... were there 3 Simulacra? I think there were. The first one, awesome. Second one, eh. The third one, meh. But yeah, play the first one, for sure. Okay. I'm coming over on Sunday. I'll bring all the ingredients. Wait! You're coming to my house? Well, yeah. What's wrong with that? I mean, I just figured that since I'm the one helping, I would be going to your house. Yeah, right. Like I could have a guy over in my house. My dad would kill me. Really? That's kinda strict if you ask me. Yeah, how do you think I feel? I cannot do anything when my dad is home. Anyway, I just need to complain for a second. We have each other's numbers now. That's all I needed from you. I guess I'll text you when I'm coming over. Alright, fine by me. Yeah. I'm really gonna show you why I love baking so much. So you'd better look forward to it. Oh? Didn't you say you were just going to give me the dirty work? Well, I was just saying that. It's not like I could act like it in front of everyone. That I was looking forward to this. Wait, really? Nani? There's no way someone likes to spend time with me. What the f... Well, kind of. Just because I never got to bake with someone else before. That's all it is, so... Okay. The first rule is... you don't have any helpers in the kitchen. Like ever. That always goes wrong. Man. If I'm working in the kitchen and someone is fiddling around with the stuff I'm using, I'm gonna throw shit. I can tell you that much. Alright, I get it. Sorry for overreacting. Anyway, I'll be heading out now. See you on Sunday. Ah! Never mind. Cannot believe this. Natsuki is going to be coming to my house on Sunday? Even though I would have preferred to do this with Sayuri. Oh, Sayuri will be seeing this, right? Is she going mental? Is Sayuri going mental or Yuri? What are your guesses? My anxiety still shoots through the roof. I guess I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point. But who knows what might end up happening when we're outside of school. Dude. You're baking cupcakes, that's what's happening. Hopefully. Then again, it's enemy girl game, so, you know. She even told me she was looking forward to it. I shake my head. Why do I feel nervous that Sayuri finds out about this? It's not like we feel that way about each other. Besides, like Monica said, this is about the club. I have nothing to worry about. If I just go with it, then I'll have a good time. It's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Natsuki's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there is no reason to be nervous, but it does not help much. I wonder if she'll act any different when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, she's been texting me a lot. We sent each other one after exchanging numbers to double check, but it turned into a conversation. She's almost a different personality on the phone, using tons of emoji and cute language. She also really likes complaining about things, but I kind of saw that one coming. Nobody has checked on Sayori. Nope. But putting Natsuki aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left the club early the other day. You know, as a friend, right, some great friends there. As a friend, you would have at least checked in at least the day after. And not 2 days of radio silence, like, that's bullshit. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything. But I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Well, then go to... Everything's fine. I'm gonna take a sip and then everything's gonna be quite alright. Anyhow. Between what Sayori said and Monika said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? I decide to visit Sayori before Natsuki comes over. Why didn't you do it? Okay, so she's gonna be turning out dead, right? Is that what's happening? Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we've made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were family. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom, where I finally find her. Sayori? Oh, okay, she's fine. That is surprising. They baited us. They definitely bait us. I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now. If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. That's because I end up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Natsuki today? Yeah, but... Wait, how did you know that? Sayori had already left by the time we decided the last meeting. Monika told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? Oh, that's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monika today? Of course. But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. Oh, so it's just me and Natsuki then. Yep. There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing. 2 days after, and we haven't heard a single word from her, but you know. After you left on Friday. When something's wrong, you cannot hide it from me. I know you too well. So... Sayori smiles, shaking her head. That's no good. Eh? Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and I accidentally expressed my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? Oh dear. I'm getting punished for being so selfish. This is making me angry. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me. Okay, now back to the smiling, yeah. Sayuri. I grab Sayuri by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. That is not the right choice of words for that conversation that you're currently having, sir. That is so dumb, I'm so sorry. Sayuri gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayuri? You're really just going to make me say it, aren't you? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had a really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days, I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Been there. Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy, without anyone worrying about me. I'm in shock. I mean, honestly, dude, the signs are there, you just, think with another body part, I guess. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayuri kept this from me? She didn't keep it from you, you're just fucking stupid. That's what's happening. Anyhow. Maybe that's a bit unfair that I just said that about the main character, but, if you have zero contact with the whole, world of how people that are depressed, live, like, and you don't put a thought behind whatever they say and how they act like around you, some people just are not emotionally intelligent, I guess. Then again, maybe it's just the experience that I have that makes me think that way, that, they're dumb. I didn't really think about it that way, that people that never were in touch with serious depressive stuff, that they actually never, that they don't even think about that kind of stuff. But being a friend with someone that long, like there has to be something that you notice, no? Then again, maybe that's just the experience. Like, that is a really interesting thought project for me now. The whole, okay, so if you had zero touch with anything like that, so would you even see the signs if you had zero connection to whatever the fuck is happening with them? Like, I know it took me a long time to understand my own things, so, Interesting. Anyhow. Did she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayuri? Huh? Why is it that you never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed. Yeah, put that in her head. That's a good thing. It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much that I can do. Have you listened to the conversation that happened like 2 minutes ago, sir? I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand at all. Yeah, he doesn't. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. See, I understand that you cannot piece the puzzle together if you don't have a lot of pieces, but you had like 1,000,000 red flags with Sayuri. Same with Yuri, honestly. Natsuki, same thing. It's probably not, it's just, you know, it's still, there's still shit going on with every single one of them. Monika too, she's, you know, just a workhorse. And that's also kind of a flag, for sure. Again, Yuri, same thing with the whole self-worth situation, and Natsuki with the whole snarky things. You know, just pushing people away. You know, everyone, there's 1,000,000 red flags. Sayuri's ever smiling and every, you know. It's hard for me to understand that people cannot see that. Then again, there's probably 1,000,000 situations in real life where I haven't seen that either. Or still don't see it either. Like, yeah, I don't know. It's really odd to me. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends to get closer with everyone in the club. It feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why. That's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. No. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears streaked on Sayuri's face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Jeez. Because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once again grab Sayuri's shoulders. This time I pull her in a tight embrace. Sayuri, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Sayuri isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayuri's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No, don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Sayuri barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything that you need me to do, then you'd better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. Gently, Sayuri finally puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm. And that's really scary too. Sayuri lets me go. As she does so, I let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow. Yeah. It's going to be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like for me to spend it all with you? Does none of these kids have parents except Natsuki? Apparently not. Then again, they are not kids, they're all 18. From the game's standpoint, so, you know. It's what I want. I promise. I think that would be nice then. Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Take her with you. You have a fucking PC in your home, probably, so let her do the work from there. Just have her around. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Natsuki to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? Would be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright. I look forward to it. I'll say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy. But it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Natsuki is about to come over too. I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much. Hey Yumi, welcome in. And we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. I spent only a few minutes back at home anxiously awaiting Natsuki's arrival. Before I know it, she texts me to let me know she's outside the front door. Without delay, I opened the front door to let her in. Okay. Not the outfit? Got it. Look at her. Hey. I don't know what I was expecting, but seeing Natsuki in something other than her school uniform totally threw me off. Seeing her in such cute clothes makes the uniform seem totally unfitting in comparison. You think so, Yumi? Jeez, don't make it feel so awkward already. It's gonna be a long afternoon, so don't be weird just because you're not used to seeing me outside of school. Anyway, coming in. I see you brought a lot of stuff. Natsuki is carrying a large bag that is probably full of baking supplies. You know, if you were a gentleman, you could have just, you know, took the bag from outside and not just let her carry it here with her spaghetti arms. Like, look at that. Anyhow. Well, I didn't want to come all this way to find out the kitchen isn't equipped for the job. You bought everything I asked you to, right? Yeah, I did. Yesterday, Natsuki asked me to buy a bunch of ingredients, if I didn't already have them at home. Good. Glad I could count on you to do your part. Well, of course. I'm surprised to hear Natsuki suddenly say that, rather than something snarky like she usually does. Could it be that she is a little different outside of school after all? Anyway, let's get to the kitchen. Yeah, you're already in the kitchen in the picture though. What, you're not even gonna offer to take this heavy bag from me? Yeah. Come on, dude. Be a gentleman. Where's your hospitality? Oh, come on. Since when did I need to be a gentleman? I grab the bag Natsuki holds out to me. Ugh. This is ridiculously heavy. I carried that all the way here. Are you impressed? Well, I guess that's no spaghetti arms then. Never mind that. I see now. Yeah, I'm impressed. It seems like I always underestimate you. It's because I'm so small, isn't it? You jerk. Natsuki hits a fist into my chest. Hey, the size has nothing to do with that. Do you really hate being small that much? Huh? It's not like I hate it. I mean, sometimes I like proving people wrong when they only think I'm worth my size. It's fun when I get to be small, and also better than other people. But, jeez, never mind. What are you making me say? Don't think you can make me talk about weird things just because we're not at school. Are we getting started or what? There's a lot of stuff I gotta teach you. What? That's a bit more like you. You're more fun when you just speak your mind like that. Hey, now you are treating me like a kid. I was just trying to be a little nicer to you, you know? And just because I don't have a mature and sexy figure like Yuri, doesn't mean you should treat me like... Natsuki catches her words, and her face turns red. Natsuki, forget it. I didn't say anything. I should apologize. Eh? I appreciate that you were trying to be nicer. I should have been a little more considerate too. But also, if that's what you're thinking, then you should know that there are tons of guys who are into body types like yours. How would you know that anyway? Just trust me on this one. Wink, wink. I know a guy, you know, he's totally into that stuff. Gross. Hey, was that to me? Who else? Man, let's just get started already. You get all sour when a girl calls you gross. I finally found your weakness. Natsuki smiles deviously. His name is Lucas. I mean, Lucas is mine to Monica, no? Yumi is into Natsuki, so, you know, that works. Please spare me. Well, if Natsuki decides to dish out my insults like that, there's no way I'm not fighting. But she's satisfied enough for now. Finally starting to pull things out of her bag, so we can get started. Before long, the whole kitchen is a mess. Spoons, dirty bowls, flour, yeah. Spilled fluid, plastic bags. The mixer isn't big enough to make all the batter at once, so we had to do it several times. Meanwhile, Natsuki is babysitting all of my movement to make sure I don't mess up her precious baking. Where did you put the food coloring? The batter's going in the oven soon, so I need to fill the trays. I think it's still in the bag next to the table. What are you using it for? To color the batter, of course, you just said that, dude. I'm making each tray a different color. That way, even if the flavors aren't different, everyone can still pick their favorite. Oh, that's a cute idea. Are we doing anything like that with the icing? Do you want to? Ah, you're asking me? I don't really have a preference, so... Oh, come on! You're not putting any heart into this at all. Can't you at least try to have fun? I'm having fun. I'm not really sure what Natsuki is trying to get out of me. Meanwhile, I see her separate the batter into smaller bowls and put a few drops of food coloring into each. That does look pretty cool. See? It's not like baking is just about following instructions. The presentation is where you get to be creative and have the most fun. It's a million times more worth it in the end. If just looking at it makes everyone's eyes light up. I just had the thing, like, the music just hit some notes that made me remind of The Legend of Zelda. And that's why my brain was like, I cannot keep reading, I need to think about, you know, The Legend of Zelda games for, like, a few split seconds. And then everything scrambled, and I hate my brain sometimes. Like, it's terrible. Like the ones you made on my first day, huh? I recall Natsuki proudly presenting her cat-shaped cupcakes, and Sayuri and Monika's delighted expressions. I wonder if I can make Natsuki proud like that too. Yeah. Maybe I will use the food coloring then. Sounds like you're starting to understand. Just make sure you completely finish mixing the icing before you mess with the food coloring. Lunch break! Yay, nice. Awesome. Yeah, it's getting there. We were using the electric mixer for the batter, so I got stuck with a whisk and a huge bowl for the icing. Eh? The icing's still all lumpy. Are you even trying? Speak of the devil. Why are we in her kitchen? First of all, this is our kitchen. Second of all, we're baking cupcakes for the festival. We had to choose between helping her, Monica, or Yuri. Monica was printing shit and, you know, I don't know. Yuri was also do atmospheric banners and shit, and I was like, yeah, we can bake some cupcakes with Natsuki. Since you were not here, you could have not forced me to use Monica's thing, so there we go. You're all caught up now. Oh yeah, and we got revealed that Sayori has a severe depression. The last message was sent about the tarot. No, the last message was about his name is Lucas. That was Jules' last message. So yeah. Devo is not here, sir. It'll just take a little longer. Jeez, I'll be here all night if you do it like that. Here, look. Natsuki grabs the whisker from me and uses her other hand to tilt the bowl back. You really need to beat the crap out of it. After a few seconds, the consistency of the icing has already improved. See? As if to empathize, Natsuki sticks a finger in the icing and pops it in her mouth. The context for that message was that our player character said that there are guys who are into girls like Natsuki, and I said, yeah, like Lucas. Yeah, that was the thing. And then I said, yeah, Lucas is more into Monica, but, you know, that's a different thing. Anyhow, I reluctantly start to do the same. Hey! Natsuki suddenly grabs my wrist. I don't want your gross fingers in my icing. Your icing, eh? Are you forgetting who did all the work? I start to fight back, trying to inch my finger toward the bowl. Don't make me beat the crap out of you next. They are both you animal girls, same thing. I mean, I guess so. I'd like to see you try. I push harder, just enough for my finger to reach the ice. I triumphantly scoop some with my finger just as Natsuki tugs with all her might. Ah! We don't know yet. Like Sayori, our childhood friend, you know, we had a cutscene with her, the whole... that she's depressed and she has feelings she doesn't understand and, you know, no self-worth and the whole... I'm not worth anything, and, you know, I'm not worth anyone worrying about me, and... So I don't think she's turning into the whole thing, but we will. Again, I have no idea what those two things mean. Like, I know they are terms for crazy anime girls, but that's all I know. So, yeah. Anyhow, the force of Natsuki pulling me causes me to stumble, making her stumble in turn. Gross! You got into my face. You got it into my face. Whose fault is that? There's a big glob of icing on Natsuki's cheek. She tries to reach it with her tongue, but it's too far away. I'm like... That is so silly. Jeez. You know what? Take this! Natsuki instead wipes it off with her finger before shoving her finger toward my own face. You wish. I'm faster. I grab her wrist with my hand before it reaches my face. Natsuki tries to use her other hand to fight back, but I grab that one as well. Okay. I'd rather not. Stop! Not until you apologize for calling me gross. Fine. I'm sorry for calling you gross. Of course there's a pic for that, of course there is. I mean, there has to be some fan service, right? You know I didn't mean it. Okay, now the camera pans to the left towards the window, where Sayori is looking like a total psycho into the scene that's happening right now. It's just fun seeing you react to it. You do that to me all the time, you know. Saying dumb things to just get a reaction out of me. You really shouldn't tease girls like that. Is that so? In that case, I probably shouldn't do this either. I take Natsuki's finger and put it in my mouth, licking off the icing. Stop licking that damn thing! Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. That is absolutely inappropriate. Like, fucking hell, that is way too much, sir. What? Did you just seriously... Natsuki is so surprised that she can't even figure out how to get mad at me. Her face is entirely red. Her finger, you licked it. That's the thing that happened. Yeah. That is the thing that happened indeed. Cryptid, you really shouldn't do that kind of thing to girls, unless you really like them. You know that, right? What kind of question is she asking me just like that? Our PC does not know the concept of consent. Do I mean, I think that might be a visual novel thing too. Like, need I remind you about the True Colors playthrough we did way back when? And our main character over there? Like, he doesn't give a shit about consent either. You know? At least up until the end, I guess, but, you know. It still is, you know. How did the mood turn to this so quickly? I wonder. Can anyone guess what went wrong? How did the mood turn to this? Within a split second of an action that the main character did. I mean, the icing must be really good. There might be some stuff in the icing, right? There has to be some drugs or whatever. Natsuki gazes at me in silence. I notice her shallow breaths. Pineapple icing for sure. Why am I starting to feel dizzy? Eh? There has been drugs in it. Out of nowhere, the fire alarm starts going off. Natsuki rushes over to the oven. Something burning? I thought you didn't put in the cupcakes yet. No wonder. You left a dirty tray in that, dummy. How could you make a mistake like that? You should have checked before turning the oven on. Don't blame me for your mistakes. Jeez. Natsuki uses an oven mitt to grab the blackened tray out of the oven. She sets it on top of the stove. I mean, that is not a thing that happens to me. Like, I am very peculiar about my whole stove situation, so that's the main character, not me. That is Cryptid and not GN, okay? In another moment, the fire alarm stops. Anyway, I'm putting them in the oven now. Yeah. The tension from the moment before still lingers in our heads, but the moment has already been lost. That is Veridiot. Veridiot is nice. I need to make something with that name. I need to make something with that. Okay, hold on. I have an idea. I need Jules. Jules, I need you for that later, like at some point when you're not sick anymore. Anyhow, moving on. Then I reluctantly pick up the whisk and continue with the icing, like nothing ever happened. Photoshop stuff. Ah, that smells so good. The cupcakes are ready to be pulled out of the oven. At some point when you're not sick and Jules is having a fever and, you know, the whole shtick, so it's not like it sounded, Lucas, okay? Aren't we all sick? You know what, I don't care, we're all sick, it's fine. As soon as Natsuki opens the oven door, a blast of sweet-smelling warm air fills the room. I was trying to be considerate of you being sick, Jules, okay? Shut up. Sick in the head for sure, but also actually sick. Just so nonchalant. I mean, yeah. Have you met me? You know, do you know who I am? You know, I only have one tone in which I speak. Look at how cute they all look. She proudly shows off the different colored cupcakes in each of the trays. They look even better once we add the icing. Not like you need to tell me that. Gotta make another cup when you stop sneezing. Good luck with that. I believe in your ability to stop sneezing for long enough to make yourself a cup. I brought decorating stuff, so I hope you can get creative. Here, scoop the icing into these bags. Natsuki hands me some plastic bags. I have these nozzles that will make it look nice and fluffy. This one even can make flowers. We probably won't be using it this time though. What's this one for? I'll pick up one of the nozzles that has a much thinner tip than others. That one's really thin, so you can use it to make stripes or other patterns. Appreciate it, that makes one of us. But you can also use it to write stuff on a cake. Like, happy birthday! Or whatever. I want a set like that, they're so expensive. Yeah, I bet though, I bet that. Ah, I see. That gives me an idea, actually. Then again, you buy them once and you have them for at least 5 lifetimes. So... that gives me an idea, actually. Huh? The set was like 15 euros. Send me the Amazon link for a friend. Well, it's a literature event, right? Or wherever you want to buy it, I guess. We could make it more literature themed. Themed? By writing a different word on each of the cupcakes. It would be fun to see people choose their cupcake based on a word they like. Yeah, then give me something, or I'll just send it over to your bank account or whatever. Ooh. Huh? I was kind of expecting you to say something really stupid. But that's actually a really cute idea, so... I mean, you're doing stuff on in December anyway, so I'm not gonna be able to make it this month. But for December I can, you know, I can help you out for a sec. Ah. This is so funny. Sorry. Okay. I need to know if I need to decide if I do the or not. Because that's just fucking dumb. That is just fucking dumb. What's that supposed to mean? I'm not cute. Come on. We're not at school, nobody's judging. You cannot dress and act like this and not expect me to think you're cute. Well, Natsuki's voice trails off. Same with you. Eh? Did you say something? No, nothing. Let's just do the icing. Natsuki picks up the pace and passes a nozzle onto each of the bags. Oh yeah, take that nozzle. There's a lot to do, so we shouldn't be wasting time. Here, I'll show you how to do it. Without giving me a chance to think about before, Natsuki quickly moves on. She shows me how to apply the icing, and then we each get to work. When we finally finish, Natsuki puts them all side by side to admire our work. Look at how pretty they are together. Yeah, they are, aren't they? I wish I could have one now. Well, there's no reason you cannot, right? I don't see any harm in that. Well, yeah, but my dad's making dinner tonight, so I really need to save my appetite. Oh god, that shouldn't really be a laugh. I should record that and make that a soundbite as a laugh. It's That is really funny. Oh, I like that idea. Why not? I think it's really funny. Sayori's the exact opposite in that regard. If she was here, we'd probably be down 10 cupcakes already. And she would still eat dinner. Come on, that's just unhealthy. Besides, when my dad cooks, I need to eat as much of it as I can. Well, anyway. I was hoping we would have time for manga, but I need to be home for dinner. I hate it. Do you actually hate it, or do you like hate it? What is the situation? Like, I like the idea. I'm not sure if I can, you know... Already? That's a shame. It's your fault for working so slowly. You should have thought about that. It's not like you'll always have this chance. It's cursed. Well, it fits perfectly into the stream then. Man. As usual, Natsuki places the blame on me. You can bring the cupcakes tomorrow, right? If you and Sayori each carry some, then you can probably do it in one trip. Thanks. Yeah, I can do that. Well, if Sayori is still alive by then. Is the thing. I don't know what's up with my nose, but it's really itchy today. Jules, did you get me sick? Is that what's happening? And don't worry, I won't let her eat any. Ah ha ha! Yeah, it has to happen. God damn it. I wish she would listen to me the way she listens to you. She doesn't. Ah! Yeah. You started that. You forced me to every okay? That is your fault. I again think back to the conversation I had with Sayori earlier today. I felt so helpless. Sayori always does listen to me, but at that point it felt like she couldn't listen to me at all. Okay, I'm all packed up. To every exactly. Good work today. You too. I'll walk you out, I guess. Sorry about that. I'm just gonna wait for the day where I'm sneezing and stuff, and just forget to unmute the mic and explode everyone's ears. Just like that, Natsuki is already about to leave. It feels like the afternoon went by in a flash. More than that, did I even take the opportunity to get closer to her, like I wanted? I mean, you were pretty creepy, dude. Well, I guess I'll be off then. Thanks for all the help and everything. I'll see you tomorrow. Wait, Natsuki. Eh? What you said before about not always having this chance. It doesn't have to be that way at all. Smooth. I had fun today. You showed me how fun baking can be, like you wanted. But aside from that, you can come over anytime, okay? I think that, if possible, I'd like to spend more time like this. If you want to read manga or go out somewhere. Do you really mean that? Natsuki looks at me tensely, like she's trying to hide her expression. Yeah, I want to spend more time with you. Cryptid, this is all your fault, man! I thought you only cared about getting this done. I'm sorry I had to leave so early today. I really didn't want to. I would really stay here longer if I could. I feel the same way as you, so... Natsuki suddenly gets closer to me. That's too close for comfort, I think. Wait, Natsuki. Standing inches from me, Natsuki looks up at me. I feel her fingers gently clutch at the sides of my shirt, as if holding on to me. Her rose-colored cheeks and matching eyes fill my vision, along with her slightly parted lips. What is happening? Quick, get some icing! Oh, sorry. I apologize. My head starts to go dizzy as I feel her soft breath against me. I felt it. For a while now. Natsuki suddenly jumps back. Sayori! Uh-oh. Eh? Hi. Sayori. Just now we weren't... It's okay. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, you should have come a little earlier. I'm already on my way out, so... Oh, really? That's too bad. Yeah, well, okay, so... That was really convenient timing for Natsuki, shit, I forgot. Sayori, thank you. I'll still... Did I just thank myself for remembering the name? Oh my god, I'm such a fucking dork. You know what, I don't want to talk about it. I'll still see you at the festival tomorrow, so it's fine. Just don't eat any cupcakes before then. Yeah, thank you, Lucas, I appreciate it. Anyway, later. Clearly flustered, Natsuki hurries off, and Sayori waves goodbye. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today. And, well, we gotta stop with well, and we have to go back to the break, so, yeah, I'm sorry, but we have to take a break now because of the AIDS. So I appreciate everyone hanging around. I think things are going to go down soon. So, make sure to not be at uni. No, just kidding. I'll see you all in 3 to 5 minutes. Take care. Yeah, sorry. I'm sorry. I had to listen to WhatsApp because people don't seem to understand that I, you know, sometimes I'm busy. Anyhow. Siege of Malashov, still so much to do. I mean, chop chop. You have until tomorrow evening, probably. Do we have a time for the DLC drop or no? Okay. Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. So I had to come here and see it for myself. 6 PM again, probably, yeah. No, I mean, no. We can play KCD tomorrow, if you want. So you can get there. I don't mind watching you play KCD, you know that. Unless you want it for yourself, I guess. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you two were having with Natsuki. And how close you got to her. It makes me really happy that you've made such good friends. That's all that matters to me. Tears start fall down Sayuri's face. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear. Sayuri, don't say that. It's true. If I wasn't here, then wouldn't you have to waste your sympathy on me? You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monika was right. I should just... Monika? Monika was right about what? Sayuri. What I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Oh, man. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. Okay, that is actually a good thing. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime. That's a particular choice of words. I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But Sayuri looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared. I'm really scared. What are you scared of? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Sayuri? It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. And that's enough, Sayuri. Oh my god, yeah. You know, the best answer you can give someone that expresses her feelings towards you is, that's enough. Stop it. I don't want to hear that shit. I mean, sure, whatever. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayuri's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayuri nods. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now. And that's what I'm going to give to you. Oh, yes. Okay. So, we certainly know that our main character does not love Sayuri, right? Like, we certainly know that. So, I don't think we should go with the love road. Even though I'm assuming that if we go with the dearest friend thing, shit might go down in the bad way. So, my go-to would probably be the dearest friend thing. Just because I like, you know, telling the truth, so So I'm gonna start up a poll again. Which one? Love. Friend. You have 1 minute to do the poll. On top of chat. On the Twitch side of things. If no one's picking anything again, I'm just gonna go with friend. Oh, okay. Well, everyone is going for the friend ending then. Okay, fair enough. And with everything is... that is really interesting, okay. Okay. Okay, content. You'll be my dearest friend then. What you need most is for things to be like they've always been. Monica told me the truth. She told me how much happier I seemed after I joined the club. I know you're struggling with some really difficult feelings right now. But please trust me that I know what's best and what will make you happy in the end. I promise I'll help get things back to the way they were. I see. Sayuri forces a smile through an incredibly pained expression. You know, at situations like this I hate that maybe I should just don't do the R thing, you know. Is that what it feels like to get stabbed in the chest? Should I write a poem about this? Sayuri, it's okay. This is just my punishment, remember? For being so selfish. So please don't worry about these stupid feelings. I know you're right. I knew this whole time that there's no happiness down that path. That's why I came here. So I could get the answer I needed to hear. And the other thing, you're also right that I just wanted to go back to the way it was. I realize that now. You really do know me better than anyone. I would trust you with anything. Anything at all. So... Sayuri's smile finally breaks. All of a sudden, she turns around and drops to her knees. Clutching her head with both hands, she screams as loudly as she can. I'm so shocked that I don't know how to react. Sayuri looks over her shoulder and flashes me one more weak smile, before turning around and running off. Sayuri! I'm left helplessly standing in front of my house. Why am I feeling so horrible about this? There's nothing more that I could have done. The most I can do is support Sayuri through her feelings and help her on the path that's right. But I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayuri's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more. Or something different. Yeah, that's for our second playthrough when we skip through the dialogue, it's fine. We're gonna get there. Just, you know, hang in there. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. You know what makes it even worse if we eventually, maybe or maybe not, get into the whole dating one of the literature club girls? That makes it even worse for Sayuri because, you know, she helped us getting to know the people. So that's gonna be interesting if that's happening. I'm going to give it everything I've got. Sayuri will always be my dearest friend. And I'll do whatever it takes to put a smile on her face every day. Yeah, I'm not sure if that's gonna work, dude. It's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expected this to be one where I'd be walking to school with Sayuri. But Sayuri isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. After the day you had with Sayuri, this is the conclusion you come to when she's not picking up the phone the next day. Interesting. Okay. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. I managed to carry all the cupcakes by myself, by carefully stacking 2 trays. Natsuki is already texting up a store, but I cannot respond thanks to my hands being full. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over, so I can spend time with Sayuri and Natsuki at the festival. But knowing Monika, I'm sure the event will be great too. You're the first one here. Thanks for being early. That's funny, I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared that have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayuri with you. Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You'd think that on days this important she'd try a little. Oh, this makes me angry. This makes me seriously angry. I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayuri told me yesterday. And I suddenly feel awful, knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I mean, at least he's aware, so there's that, I guess. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking. But maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. You should take a little responsibility for her. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know? Exchange? Monica, you know about that? Duh. Of course I do. I'm the club president after all. But I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sayuri really tell her about it that quickly? About how I basically turned down her confession. Jesus. There was no breath left. That makes me really seem like the bad guy here. Duh. Because you're a fucking idiot, dude. That's what you are. But I'm the one who knows what's best for her, right? Jeez. You don't know the full story at all, so don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Huh? Monica is being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They come out really nice. Yeah, sure. Also, I cannot help but notice that there's no music, which is slightly unsettling. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desks. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on this page, on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognize Natsuki's and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayuri's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one that I haven't read before. Oh. Well, I don't think I need to read it more than once. Oh boy. Uh-oh. So the first page is full with Get Out of My Head, followed by Get Out of My Head, followed by Get Out of My Head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But the poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. Oh dear. Ah! What is this? Reading the poem I get a pit in my stomach. Cryptid? What's wrong? Nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayuri's written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm going to go get Sayuri, so... Ah! Well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself. Monica calls that out after me. I quicken my pace. With that, I gotta go. Okay, thank you for doing the lunch break with me, and good luck with the uni. I appreciate you hanging. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little harder for Sayuri. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or help her wake up. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they always have been. That's all she needs and what I want to give her. I reach Sayuri's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. Sayuri? She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I cannot believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. Isn't that more like something a boyfriend would do? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayuri's room, I knock on her door. Sayuri? Wake up, dummy. There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter her room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. Well, there it is. Traceback text, okay. Okay, hold on. I think I need to write that down for later. Okay. 307. Well, couldn't have seen that one coming, right? What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sayuri wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I cannot believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sayuri I would be here for her. I told her I know what's best and that everything will be okay. Then why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Turning down her confession. That has to have been what pushed her over the edge. Her agonized scream will echo in my ears. Why did I do that to her when she needed me the most? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. I just spent more time with her. If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, and gave her what I know she wanted out of our relationship, then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I can do to bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. I had only one chance, and I wasn't careful enough. And now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. You did everything wrong, bro. Yeah, he did. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. But I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now, I can never take it back. Never. 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 Never, 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 ever. End. We get our first ending. So, what do we learn from that? Everything we did in this playthrough regarding Sayuri was wrong. Yeah? Okay, good. Glad we cleared that one up. So let me try and open the game file, see what happens. I just need to find it real quick. So it's probably in the Steam folder because it's still the game folder thing. Common. Oh no, hold on, it's not Steam. I'm playing this on the fucking... Oh, right, I forgot. Where the hell do I even have the files here? Shit. Where even are the game files on the fucking Epic Store? Uh-oh. Oops. Oh, Doki. Here it is. Egg Store? Is it the Egg Store? No. It's not the Egg Store. Data. What was it? Trackback text. It's not in here. Interesting. Okay, you know what? We just... Oh. It's a new game probably, right? I didn't even realize... Oh, she's also... Oh. I wasn't even paying attention. Her thing is all thingamajigged. Okay. Interesting. Wait. It's all of them. Huh. Is that supposed to be Monica supposed to be last time? Was Monica there last time? Also, what happens if I just load the game from here? Okay. That is really funny. File error. Character character. The file is missing or corrupt. Got it. The save file is corrupt. Starting a new game. That's really funny. I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is your Aurature, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together. Okay, so if we do... Oh, no. We cannot skip, so it's only some that's different. However, I just sigh idly in front of the crosswalk and let your Aurature catch up to me. Oh. Okay, that's fun. Okay, bye. It's an ordinary school day, like any other. Mornings are usually the worst, being surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. Meanwhile, I've always walked to school alone. I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that. But I have no motivation to join any clubs. I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average, while spending my free time on games and anime. There's always the anime club, but it's not like there would be any girls in it. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. There really aren't any that interest me. Besides, most of them would probably be way too demanding for me to want to deal with. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Riptide? What? Monica? Oh my goodness, I totally didn't expect to see you here. Been a while, right? Ah! Yeah, it has. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talk, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... What did you come in here for anyway? Oh, I've just been looking for some supplies to use for my club. Do you know if there's any construction paper in here? Or markers? I guess you could check the closet. You're in the debate club, right? About that. I actually quit the debate club. Really? You quit? Yeah. To be honest, I cannot stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. In that case, what club did you decide to join? Actually, I'm starting a new one. A literature club. Literature? That sounds kind of dull. How many members do you have so far? Kind of embarrassing, but there are only 3 of us so far. It's really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring. Oh, I can see that. But it's really not boring at all, you know? Literature can be anything. Reading, writing, poetry. I mean, one of my members even keeps a manga collection in the club room. Wait, really? Yeah, it's funny, right? She always insists that manga is literature too. I mean, she's not wrong. And besides, a member is a member, right? Did Monica say she? Huh. My second brain is tingling. Someone's that girl. Need to investigate. Never mind that. But any chance, are you still looking for a club to join? I mean, I guess so, but in that case, is there any chance you could do me a big favor? I won't ask you to join, but If you could at the very least visit my club, it would make me really happy. Please. Well, I guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I ever refuse someone like Monika? Sure, I guess I could check it out. Ah, awesome. You're really sweet, you know that? It's nothing really. Shall we go then? I look for the materials another time. You are more important. And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul to Monika. Her irresistible smile. I dejectedly follow Monika across the school and upstairs. The section of the school I may rarely visit. Monika, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. I'm back. Okay, all the glitches are really cool. And I brought a guest with me. Eh? What? Okay, that got me. Fuck that. That fucking jump scare. A guest? Seriously, you brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Don't be mean, Natsuki. But anyway, welcome to the crib. To the club. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. So let me guess. You're Monika's boyfriend, right? What? No, I'm not. Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes her look like a first-year student. Anyway, this is Natsuki, energetic as usual. And this is Yuri, the vice president. It's nice to meet you. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with someone like Natsuki. Yeah, it's nice to meet both of you. So I ran into Cryptid in the classroom, and he decided to come check out the club. Ain't that great? Wait, Monika, didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought anyone new? I was going to, well, you know. Sorry. Wait, so there's no cupcakes for me? The fuck? I didn't forget that, but I just happened to run into him. In that case, I should at least make some tea, right? Yeah, that would be great. Why don't you come sit down? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Yuri walks to the corner of the room and opens the closet. Meanwhile, Monika and Natsuki sit across from each other. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Monika. So, I know you didn't really plan on coming here, but we'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the Literature Club, it's my duty to make club fun and exciting for everyone. I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, Natsuki? Well, I guess. Natsuki reluctantly agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monika must have worked really hard just to find these two. Yuri returns to the table, carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot in the middle. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom. Don't worry, the teachers give us permission. I'm really sorry, I'm really struggling today. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know. I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but at least I enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. So, Cryptid, what kinds of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read the past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga? I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of a teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seemed so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once. I desperately grasped something I can relate to at the minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. I didn't expect that from you, Yuri. It suits your personality. Oh, is that so? Really, if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really cannot put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. I hate horror. Why's that? Oh, Natsuki's eyes start over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind the last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called... Don't you say it out loud! Give that back. Fine, fine. Cosmic horror is the best. I mean, it's very good for sure, yeah. Like, I haven't read a lot lately, so, you know, I cannot... Also, I haven't read any really cosmic horror stuff. Like, my world was mostly like the fantasy stuff, so... You know, dwarves and shit. Well, guess I do sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No? Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Ah, not a very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. You should read The King in Yellow. Yeah, I wanted to. Like, at some point I even got the book online, but you know, I never really took the time for it. It's hard for me to read everything that's not a hardcover book. Like, not hardcover, but you know, a book I have in my hands. Like, if I use my phone, that's not good enough for me. That doesn't do it for me. I need a book. Like, I need pages in my hand to, you know, turn around. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. We all sit in silence for a moment. Hey, I just got an idea. How about this? Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monika. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then, next time we meet, we'll share the same with each other. You know, I'm not sure how much that differs without, you know, since Sayuri is missing here. Like, there was a lot of talk about, you know, how the thick air was held by Sayuri, but, you know, that's not the case here, right? So is that just a way for the... Is that just the game taking at Sayuri and still keeping the good mood up, or will it come to escalations, since Sayuri is not there to, you know, make everyone smiley and shit? I mean, I thought it was a good idea. Well, I think you're right, Monika. We should probably start finding activities for all of us to participate in together. I did decide to take on the responsibility of vice president, after all. I need to do my best to nurture the club as well as its members. Besides, now that we have a new member, it seems like a good step for us to take. I am not a member yet. I am still going to the anime club, okay? Do you agree as well? Hold on, there's still one problem. What's that? Now that we've reached the most important topic, I bluntly come forth with what's been on what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Monika may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made a decision. Right, and our main decision was Sayuri and also girls. So Sayuri fell away, so we still have the girls, so, you know, it's fine. It should be good. The game should be good. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought. All three girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But I'm sorry, I thought... Eh? The girls exchange glances before Monika turns back to me. I guess I need to tell you the truth. Uh-oh. Or is this where everyone goes crazy and says like, hi, you cannot leave? The thing is, we don't have enough members here to form an official club. We need 4. We've been trying really hard to find new members. And if we don't find one more before the festival, I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? Maybe stop using your second brain, dude. I would feel terrible for letting everyone down in this situation. And besides, the club itself seems pretty relaxed. So if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls... Right. Okay, I've decided then. I will join the Litter Club. One by one, the girls' eyes lighten up. Oh my goodness, really? Do you really mean that? Yeah. Would be fun, right? You really did scare me for a moment. I mean, if you really just left after all this, I would be super pissed. I'm so happy. We can become an official club now. So, with Sayuri, we would have been the 5th person, so it was a club before we went there in the last playthrough, like last time when Sayuri existed. Thank you so much for this, you're really amazing. I'll do everything I can to give you a great time, okay? Okay, I need 1 second, guys, give me a moment. Alright, I'm really sorry. My nose is really acting up today, I don't know what it is. Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem and bring to the next meeting, so we can all share. Monika looks over at me once more. I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Hehe. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monika with my mediocre writing skills? You really think you're mediocre already? You are abysmal, sir. I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue chit-chat as Yuri cleans the tea set. I guess I'll be on my way then. Okay, I'll see you tomorrow. Cannot wait. With that, I depart the club room and make my way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the 3 girls. Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monika. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of those girls. Alright, I just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Well, shit. You have unlocked a special poem. Would you like to read it? Yes. Nothing is real? Wonderful! Ocean! Fun! Games. Joy. Swimsuit. Raindrops. Beauty. Pink. Warm. Kiss. Shiny. Nibble. Lust. Shame. Charm. I hate everything about this. Why? I'm doing my best here, okay? Excitement. Skirt. Together. Boop. Okay, I think I did a good job. I think that's a wonderful poem. Hi again. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise. I saw that. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, okay. Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. You already had to be dragged here by Monica. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what, but if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Natsuki certainly has a big mouth for someone who keeps their manga section in the closet room. Okay, that's really funny, that, you know, the sprite is over the thing instead of under it. That is really funny. You know what? I have not played a lot of visual novels. But I really like this as an idea to add to the details you do in a horror visual novel. Just you not being able to read the thing. I mean, it might as well just be a bug, but I don't think it is. I find it really funny. Monica. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. I'm sorry. We'll make sure to put your comfort first, okay? Yuri shoots Natsuki with a disappointed glance. Anyway, now that you're in the club and all, perhaps you might have interest in picking up a book to read. Well, I cannot really say no either way. Like you said, I'm in this club now. Yuri is one of those people who claim that fanfic writers are not writers. Indeed, yeah. That's the same vibe I get from her. That's the same vibe I get, yeah. Well, I just finished a Hades fic last night with the length of 2 novels. That reminds me of that fucking teacher of your son that told that video game music is not music. Oh god, that made me so angry. Did we ever get a resolution on that one, by the way? I was like, is it just me or did Yuri grow? Like, she seems really tall right now. Are we zoomed in or something? Is that... I didn't mean it like that. If you don't really want to, then forget I said anything, I guess. No, it's not that, Yuri. Teacher got in trouble. Oh, it hangs on this wall. Nice. Okay, that's good. Yeah, I cannot recall that we had the whole teacher got in trouble thing. So even if I don't read often, I'd be happy to pick up a book if you wanted me to. Are you sure? Like, it's not just me. Yuri is really big here, right? She's really zoomed in, right? That was not like that before. Like, I'm really doubting my sanity right here. Well, as vice president and all, that I should help you get started on something you might like. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. Oh no, I don't like books. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. Okay. I didn't want to feel you left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. Yes, she said. Also, I think she keeps growing. That might just be playing tricks on me, I guess. discuss if you want it. How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I like, despite me not reading much. It might just be the sprites switching that I think she's bigger before and after, actually. I enthusiastically take the book. Oh, well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Yuri's face is already buried in the book. I cannot help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. Ugh. I hear Natsuki utter an exasperated sigh from within the closet. She seems to be annoyed by something. I approach her in case she needs a hand. You're looking for something in there? Fucking Monica! She never puts my stuff back in the right spot. What's the point in keeping your collection organized if something else is just gonna mess it up? Natsuki slides a bunch of stacked books and boxes across the shelf. Manga? You read manga, right? Ah! Sometimes. Manga is one of those things where you can't admit you're really into it until you figure out where the other person stands. How did you know anyway? I heard you bring it up at some point. Besides, it's kind of written on your face. Okay, so she's telling us right now we are ugly. We're like... we look like a nerd. We need to be shoved into a locker. That's what she's telling us. What's that supposed to mean? I see. There's a lone volume of manga amidst a stack of various books on the side of one of the shelves. Curious, I pull it out of the stack. There it is. Natsuki snatches it out of my hand. She then turns to a box of manga and slips the volume right into the middle of the rest. Ah, much better. Seeing a box set with one book missing is probably the most irritating sight in the world. Good. That reminds me, I still have to buy a replacement book of one series I have. Because this really bothers me every time I go to the living room. Like, there's one missing. I have this whole thing going on, and there's like one book missing, which, oh man, I hate it. I know that feel. Henry got beaten up so badly that my game crashed. Oh no. I get a closer look at the box that she's admiring. Hey girls. It's a series I never heard of in my life. That probably means it's either way out of my demographic or it's simply terrible. Oh yeah, that's the only thing that's happening. Like, either it's bad or I never heard of it. Like, it's either it's bad or it's not. I'm not the target audience. There could never be something that's good and I never heard of, you know. If you're gonna judge, you can go do it through the glass on that door. She points to the glass room door. I wasn't judging anything. I didn't even say anything. It was the tone of your voice. But I'll tell you one thing. Don't judge a book. Wait for it. In fact, Natsuki pulls out the first volume of Parfait Girls from the box. I'm gonna show you exactly why. She shoves the book right into my hands. Ah! I stare at the cover. It's big anime titty girls. It features 4 girls in colorful attire striking animated feminine poses. It's exceedingly mo. What does mo mean? I don't know what, in the context of thinking about what does mo mean. Don't just stand there. Ooh, ah. Natsuki grabs my arm and pulls me out the closet. She then takes a seat against the wall beneath the windowsills. She pats on the ground next to her, signaling me to sit there. Wouldn't chairs be more comfortable? I take my seat. Chairs wouldn't work. We cannot read at the same time like that. Huh? Why is that? I guess it's easier to be close together like this. Don't just say that. It'll make me feel weird about it. Natsuki crosses her arms and scooches an inch away from me. Sorry. I didn't exactly expect to be sitting this close to her either. Not that I can say it's a particularly bad thing. I open the book. It's only a few seconds before Natsuki once again inches closer, reclaiming the additional space while she hopes I won't notice. I can feel her peering over my shoulders, much more eager to begin reading than I am. Whoa, how long has it been since I read the beginning? Huh? You don't go back and flip through the older volumes every now and then? Not really. Maybe sometimes after I've already finished the series. Hey, are you paying attention? I am, but nothing's really happened yet, so I can talk at the same time. It looks like it's about a bunch of friends in high school. Typical slice of life affair. I kind of grew out of these, since it's rare for the writing to be entertaining enough to make up for the lack of plot. Are you sure this isn't boring for you? Are you serious that... You know, she already looked very young in the sprites you have there. She looked very young, but then you have this picture here. Like, come on. It's not. Even though you're just watching me read? Well, I'm fine with that. If you say so. I guess it's fun sharing something you like with someone else. I always get excited when I convince any of my friends to pick up a series I enjoy. You know what I mean? Huh? You don't? That's not... Well, I wouldn't really know. What do you mean? I don't have any friends. Don't you share your manga with your friends? Could you not rub it in? Jeez. Oh, sorry. Like I could ever get my friends to read this. They just think manga is for kids. I can't even bring it up without them being all like, eh, you still haven't grown out of that yet? That's Pokemon for me. That is Pokemon for me for sure. Makes me want to punch them in the face. I'm not wanting to punch people in the face, I know better, but you know. I know those kind of people. Honestly, it takes a lot of effort to find friends who don't judge, much less friends who are also into it. I'm already kind of a loser, so I guess I gravitated toward the other losers over time. But it's probably harder for someone like you. Huh. Yeah, that's pretty accurate. Wait, which part? I mean, I feel like I can't even keep it in my own room. My dad would beat the shit out of me if he found this. Uh-oh. That's not good. Damn. I mean, we knew it. Okay, so... I just realized it. Since she's the only one that we know of that has parents, the parents had to be shit, right? It just had to be. So, yeah. About that. At least it's safe here in the club room. Except Monica is kind of a jerk about it. I just cannot win, can I? Well, it paid off in the end, didn't it? I mean, here I am reading it. Well, it's not like that solves any of my problems. Maybe. But at least you're enjoying yourself, right? So? Jeez, that's enough. Are you gonna keep reading or what? Yeah. I flipped the page. ... Time passes. Natsuki is strangely quiet now. I glance over at her. It looks like she started to fall asleep. Hey, Natsuki. Yeah? Suddenly, Natsuki collapses straight into me. Hey! Okay, that's really creepy. Uh-huh. Agreed. Oh, jeez. Natsuki, are you okay? Here. Monica reaches into her bag and pulls out some kind of protein bar. She throws it in Natsuki's direction. Natsuki's eyes suddenly light up again. She snatches the bar from the floor and immediately tears off the wrapper. I told you not to give her... She doesn't even finish her sentence before stuffing it in her mouth. Don't worry. She's fine. It just happens every now and then. That's why I always keep a snack in my bag for her, That is absolutely not healthy that way, but okay. Anyway, okay, let's just move on from the whole thing, I guess. Why don't we all share poems now? Who should I show my poem first? Let's go with Natsuki since we already, you know, went there. I told Natsuki I was interested in her poems yesterday. It's probably only fair if I shared mine with her first. Okay, well, let's start with the things I don't like. First of all, Natsuki rereads my poem. Never mind, I don't feel like giving you my opinion. Then what's the point of sharing in the first place? I wrote this when I could have been doing other things. In fact, I remember how I said I wanted to read your poems. That's what I had in mind when writing this. I want to help you feel comfortable enough to share yours. Like Monica said. Well, I would be more comfortable sharing my poem if yours was really bad. You were supposed to show me some dumb poem and make me go, ha, well, it's not that great, but let me show you what real literature looks like. And you went and ruined it. I hope you're happy. So in other words, you're saying you liked it? Natsuki's retort gets caught in her throat. You're so... You don't understand anything, do you? I already told you that. You don't have to go announcing it to the world like you're all self-important. I am the main character, though. Pretty sure you never actually said that? I said that to mostly myself. Natsuki must really hate me or something. I cannot figure out if it's a win or loss that she liked my poem. In any case, you still need to show me yours, right? Give me 1 second, please. Fine, I guess. Only because Monica will make me if I don't. Okay, let's see. Alright, sorry, I'm stop being distracted now. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek. Cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. That was the same one, right? Was it the same one that we had the first time we read her poem? It sounds familiar. Yeah. I told you that you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Hold on, we can skip. And I'm pretty sure in the settings it says, yeah, we cannot skip unseen text, so that's good. So let's just skip, because we've seen all of them. Let's go with Yuri. So we don't have to do everything that we didn't do yet, so... Oh, that's new. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that up in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Okay, I think I'll stop doing that. I just make it a soundbite for later and that's it, hold on. I need to write down that I want to do the sound bit though. There we go. Gonna work on that until next time. We are all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we all learn to get past soon. That's true. I hand Monica my poem. I like it. Really. It's a lot cuter than I expected. Oh jeez. No. It kind of makes me think of something Natsuki would write. And she's a good writer too. So take that as a compliment. Okay, so everything is... I wonder if it's just because we went baking with her, but everything is tailoring towards Natsuki here. Which I find interesting to see. If you say so. Or if that's because I just picked the keywords that Natsuki liked, I guess. If you're interested in Natsuki, then always keep a snack on you. She'll cling to you like a puppy. That's really funny, Monica. Are you trying to do a thing again? Natsuki's dad doesn't give her lunch money or leave her any food in the house, so she's in a fussy mood pretty often. Okay, so my prediction is we're gonna play through this game like this 4 times. Once for each girl, because they're all, you know, doing stuff that Sayuri did, maybe. Maybe even, or, you know, killing other people and then they are left and whatever. I'm assuming we play through the game like 4 times and then, you know, each time one of the girls is gonna disappear. Would be fun. But sometimes she just loses all of her strength and shuts down. Like earlier. This is just a guess, but I think she's so small because her malnutrition is interfering with her adolescent growth. Okay, so another thing of her parents suck, I guess. But hey, some guys are into petite girls too, you know? Sorry, just trying to look at the bright side. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. Yep, it's the hole in the wall. Yep, okay, it's the same one we had. Yep. Okay, we can skip this now. Oh, I guess that's everyone. I glance around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a litter club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Monica is writing something in her notebook. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. Okay, we will see how this will pan out after we did our next break, because it's time again, for whatever reason. We will do 1 or 2 hours of this, and then we're gonna call it a day, I think. Yeah, that being said, I'll see you all in 3 to 5 minutes. Take care. Let's do another hour. Ogo, ogo. Man, I'm really paranoid that the YouTube thing isn't working now. Damn. That's really unfortunate. Oh well. What will you do? Okay, moving on. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What is with this language? Eh? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Thanks. Yours is cute? Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. Eh? You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Monica liked it. And Cryptid did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me, I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. Yeah, then, I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring. Yeah, well, think about that for a second, Yuri. Which I haven't yet. Cryptid liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Did I? Oh yeah, we skipped through it, I think. Yeah, that's what happened. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh? I didn't realize he was so invested in trying to impress our new member. Huh? That's not what I... You're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that he appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. Huh. And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would be deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Cryptid started showing up. Natsuki, that's a little. This doesn't involve you. Taking out your insecurities on others like that. You really act as young as you look, Natsuki. Me? Look who's talking, you wanna be edgy bitch? Edgy? Sorry that my lifestyle is too much for someone of your mental age to comprehend. See? Just saying that proves my point. Most people learn to get over themselves after they graduate middle school, you know. If you want to prove anything, then stop harassing others with your sickening attitude. You think you can counterbalance your toxic personality just by dressing and acting cute? The only cute thing about you is how hard you try. Whoa, be careful, you might cut yourself on that edge, Yuri. Oh, my bad, you already do, don't you? Did you just accuse me of cutting myself? What the fuck is wrong with your head? Yeah, go on. Let Cryptid hear everything you really think. I'm sure he'll be head over heels for you after this. Suddenly Yuri turns toward me, as if she noticed I was standing there. Cryptid! That is so stressful music. She's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. Natsuki! 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 Ah! Monica! Dumbledore! Boop the snoot. Hey, Monica. No? Hey. Why don't we step outside for a little bit? Okay? Okay, so that happens when Sayuri is not here to interfere. Got it. Sorry about that. They really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. It's probably better for us to stay out of this. We'll go back inside once they're done yelling. Okay, who of the two will be dead, is the question. Some president I am, right? I can't even confront my club members properly. I just wish I was able to be a little more assertive sometimes. But I never have it in me to put my foot down against others. You understand, right? Anyway, if this makes you want to spend less time with the others, then that's fine. I'd be happy to spend time with you instead. Suddenly, Natsuki runs out of the classroom. Oh dear. She quickly runs away. Oh dear. Well, it looks like they're done. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Yuri is rocking back and forth in her desk with her palms in her forehead. Yuri? I didn't mean it. I believe you. I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki. Or did. Cryptid, please don't hate me. Please. I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today. It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget all about it by tomorrow. Completely. That is totally not ominous or foreshadowing. Anyway, the meeting is over, so you can go home now if you want. Yuri looks at me like she wants to say something. But she keeps glancing at Monica. You can go first, Monica. I'd like to stay a bit longer. I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. Just get the fuck out. Jeez. I'll wait for you to be done. Well, I'm vice president, so please let me take that responsibility today. Kind of sounds like you don't want me around for something. It's not that. It's not that. I didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with Cryptid. It would just be embarrassing with you listening. Huh. I guess I don't really have a choice, do I? I'm sorry for causing trouble. Oh, there we go. Guess we start with a boob. And the oh. Okay. How about warm? Some headphones? How about some sugar? What about the eternity? What about an email? I like some Inferno, though. Some sadness? How about some fear? And a kitty! And some peace, and sweet. The sweet melody of disown, cheer, pain, giggle. Very pleasurable. On Valentine. There we go. I guess that was the day. Yay. Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple of days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Welcome back. Hi Yuri. I'm not sure if it's me or if it's Yuri's expression, but the weight of yesterday's quarrel still hangs in the air a little. Yuri glances over her shoulder, looking around the room. Natsuki is reading a manga at her desk. And surprisingly, Monika isn't here yet. Suddenly, Yuri takes my arm and pulls me to the corner of the room. About yesterday. I really need to apologize. Nothing like that has ever happened before. And something just came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please don't think we're usually like this. Not just me, but Natsuki as well. Yuri. I'm happy that you were considerate and apologized. You don't have to worry too much. Even though I've only been here a couple of days, I could tell something was off yesterday. Yeah, all the glitching and, you know, all that shit. The funky music. Maybe we were just a little extra sensitive because it was our first time sharing poems. But whatever it was, it didn't make me think any less of you. I had already decided that there's no way you can be a bad person. And now that you're apologizing, I know you really didn't mean it. Cryptid. Don't say those things so frankly. They make me a little happy. A little too happy, actually. I'm really glad that you're such an understanding person. And I'm really glad that you joined this club. Everything is a bit brighter with you around and... Sorry, what am I saying right now? Hey, have you guys seen Monika? There's so many ass. Jeez. No, I haven't. I was also kind of wondering where she was. Man. Yuri, I'm guessing you haven't either. Yuri is clearly taken aback by how calmly Natsuki is addressing her. No, I haven't. Jeez, this isn't like her at all. I know it's stupid, but I cannot help but worry a little bit. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Natsuki, about yesterday. I just wanted to apologize. I promise I didn't mean any of the things I said. And I'll do my best to stay under control from now on. So... Yuri, what the heck are you talking about? Did you do something yesterday? Oh, she might have forgotten? Tomorrow, huh? Yeah? Yeah? Jeez. Whatever's on your mind, I'm sure it was nothing. I don't even remember anything bad happening. You're the kind of person who worries too much about the little things, aren't you? But... maybe we'll sailcloth, blindside, lifeline, Anen. Oh, is that a thing we need to do? Do I need to write that shit down? Is that like for a secret ending thing or whatever? Also, why can I skip that shit? That's new stuff. I think, right? Yeah, it's gonna be fine. I'll accept your apology anyway, if it helps you feel any better about it. Besides, it's kinda nice to hear, since I was always afraid you secretly hated me or something. No, not at all. That was probably also foreshadowing. Okay. I don't hate you. Well, you're kind of weird, but I don't hate you either. Natsuki turns to me. You're still on trial, though. Hey! Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. There you are. Didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Nah. Well, Natsuki was. I was not. What took you so long anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. That makes no sense though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. Must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. Don't give me more credit than I deserve. I guess I've been practicing a while, but I'm still not very good at it yet. Still, it must require a lot of dedication. So I'm impressed. Well, thanks, Yuri. You should play something for us sometime. Monica looks at me. Well, I am working on writing a song, but it's not quite done yet. Maybe once I get it a little bit better, I will. That sounds cool. I look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down. Monica smiles sweetly. That's my reaction when someone smiles sweetly at me too. I'll just go, ah! I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I was hoping that I could share it with you anyway. I guess that's why I've been practicing so much recently. I see. I'm not sure if Monica was referring to the whole club or just me. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. I choose not to bring up anything that the three of us talked about. Besides, Natsuki has already run off into the closet. Cryptid. Since your compliments put me in the wrong mood, in a good mood, I was wondering if you would like to spend some time together today. I mean, in the club. I suppose so. I don't think I could say no to you after you gave that book to me. Well, I guess I need to make sure Natsuki isn't waiting for me. After we finished reading yesterday, she's fine. She's reading over there, see? Don't think about her so much. She's used to being ignored. Come on, we're going over there. Oh, okay, bye. What's the story about anyway? Well, I look at the cover of the book. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover. Basically, it's about this religious camp that was turned into a human experiment prison. And the people trapped there have this trait that turns them into killing machines that lust for blood. But the facility gets even worse, and they start selectively breeding people by cutting off their limbs and affixing them to... Oh, that might be a little bit of a spoiler. But anyway, I'm really into it. The book, I mean. So that's what's going on there, yeah? The whole body horror thing. Not the thing about the limbs. That's kind of dark, isn't it? You really made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came from nowhere. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kind of stories, don't worry. I hope so. I totally forgot that Yuri is into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just that this kind of story, it's the kind that challenges you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen not just because someone wants to be evil, but because the world is full of horrible people and we're all worthless anyway. Then something. I'm not skipping those, by the way, that's just the game going too fast and whatever. I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. I wish I could read whatever the fuck that was. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much. I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all. That's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? Yes, that was a really cool sprite though. I mean, you don't have to, but... What are you saying? Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I had put into my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Yeah? Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is, reading in company with someone. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Alright. I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry. Man, I wish I could read that. Can I? No, it's not in the history either. Fuck you, game. That is very rude, game. I cannot read that far. English is not my first language. God damn it. I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry. Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's, then hold my book more between the two of them. I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. Ooh, we cannot have that. That is too much. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. Yeah, look at that. Yeah, wonderful. Good. I do the same thing with my right arm, on the right side of the book. That way I turn a page and Yuri slides it under her thumb and flips, after it flips to her side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer than before. Damn. You gotta be careful, the police is coming soon. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can film the warmth of Yuri's face and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? Huh? To turn the page. Sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do. Random R startled me. There has been a lot of R's recently, so which of the random R's was it? Since you have been so patient with me. Yeah. Thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey, Yuri. This might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. No, I don't relate to this character at all. Definitely not. Really. I was just thinking the way she second guesses things she says and all that. That's what you were talking about. Sorry. I thought you meant something else about her. Something else? Never mind. We didn't even get that far yet. So I don't know why that came to my head. Okay, so she's a psycho. Got it. Ha 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 ha. Yuri, are you feeling alright? Yuri's been a little fidgety ever since we started reading. You can rest if you're feeling sick or something. Your breathing is a little... My breathing? Yuri puts her hands on her chest, as if to feel her heartbeat. I didn't even notice. Anyway, I'm fine. I just need some water. Alright, don't push yourself. Yuri stands up and practically rushes out of the classroom. What on earth was that about? That was the urge of the kill. That is like, she's like Dexter, you know? The dark passenger is taking over. Did something happen just now? I have no idea. Yuri was acting a little strange, I guess. So you don't know anything. Sorry, I cannot say I do. Are you worried about her? Oh, no, not really. I was just making sure you didn't do anything to her. No, nothing. Don't you worry, I believe you, silly. Yuri just does this sometimes, so it's nothing alarming. Alright, if you say so. Anyway, why don't we start with sharing our poems with each other? Eh? Shouldn't we wait for Yuri? Well, she might be a while, so I just figured we'd get started without her. Is that okay? Yeah, I was just asking. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book, then slip it back into my bag. Okay, we can skip this, so we're gonna skip this. Natsuki. We cannot skip this, never mind. Huh. Well, it's not terrible, but it's pretty disappointing after your last one. Okay, so it was because it was tailored towards her. Towards Natsuki. Interesting. Then again, if this one was as good as your last one, I would be completely pissed. Well, I guess I wanted to try something a little bit different this time. Fair enough. You're still new to this, so I wouldn't expect you to find your style right away. I mean, everyone in the club writes really differently from each other. Maybe you'll find a little influence from all of us. For instance, I noticed that you were spending some time with Yuri today. Not that I care who you spend time with. After all, I was taught never to expect anything from anybody. So it's not like I was waiting for you or anything. Still, you should at least look over my poem. You'll probably be able to learn something from it. Cool. Got it. Is there like something in here? Anki? Yeah, there's nothing that I can see right now, so it's probably just... It's probably like just a random ass text file from the thing, right? Cryptid. Why didn't you come read with me today? I was waiting for you. I was waiting for a long time. It was the only thing I had to look forward to today. Uh-oh. Why did you ruin it? Do you like Yuri more? I think you're better off not associating with her. Are you listening to me? Yuri is a sick freak. That should be obvious by now. So just play with me instead. Okay? You don't hate me, Cryptid, do you? Do you hate me? Do you want to make me go home crying? The club is the only place I feel safe. Don't ruin that for me. Okay, that's really sad though. Don't ruin it. Please. Just stop talking to Yuri. Play with me instead. That's all I have. Play with me. Play with me. Oh, okay. Didn't he? Okay. Huh? I'm sorry about that. Oh, Jesus. Interesting. Alrighty, I'm really sorry, but man, there has been many needs in the last 2 seconds. Interesting. I mean, we knew the father is like a dick, so it makes sense that she seeks a safe place out here, that she has the mangas and the clothes and everything. Curious to see where this leads though. Like, this one was not actually an ending, she's still here, so I think. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm hoping you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Yep, there you go. Give my poem to Monica. Alright, great job. I was going oh in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way it always counts when I put in some effort. That's not very fair. I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Sometimes I feel like Yuri's mind is just totally detached from reality. Foreshadowing again? I don't mean that like it's a bad thing though. But sometimes I get the impression that she's just totally given up on people. She spends so much time in her own head that it's probably a much more interesting place for her. I mean, that's kind of mood, but you know. But that's why she gets happy when you treat her with a lot of kindness. I don't think she's used to being indulged like that. She must be really stuffed for social interaction. So don't blame her for coming out on a little strongly. Like earlier. I think if she gets too stimulated, she ends up withdrawing and looking for alone time. Suddenly the door opens. Yuri! I'm back. Did I miss anything? Not really. Well, we all started sharing our poems with each other. Eh? Already? I'm sorry for being late. No need to apologize. We still have plenty of time, so I'm more glad that you took all the time you needed. Alright. Thank you, Monica. I suppose I should go get my poem now. Anyway, you wanna read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Okay. Save me. The colors they want bright. Beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise it won't stop. Violent, grating, squeaking, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing on a turntable, like playing a knife on a breathing ribcage. Damn, okay. Okay, save me, delete her. I'm not sure that I was able to save down here, so I'm just gonna save it here now, I guess. I'm just gonna be literal and then we see where this goes now and then maybe come back later. I'm just trying to, well, never mind. There's no point in explaining. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. Yeah, we just did. I never know when who am I talking to? Can you hear me? Tell me you can hear me. Anything. Please help me. Okay. That's my advice for today. Interesting. Thanks for listening. What was I supposed to delete there though? Like, I'm pretty sure that's like the whole you know, I have to go into the folder and see what I wouldn't know where that would be though, right? Also, I wouldn't know what I should delete, I guess. Anyway, I'm not doing that shit yet, so Yuri! I've been waiting for this. Let's see what you've written for today. Yuri smiles and takes a deep breath. I like just holding it. Huh? I mean, this poem turned out good. It's, well, there are some things that you could work on, but that doesn't really matter. It feels like anything written by you is a treasure. Oh, God. That came out a little awkward. Let's move on. Here's a poem I wrote. You don't have to like it or anything. Oh God, I'm pretty sure that's a new one. Is it? rotating wheel, turning an axle, grinding, bolt head, linear gearbox, falling sky. 7 holy stakes, a docked ship. A portal to another world, a thin rope tied to a thick rope. A torn harness, parabolic gear boy. Expanding universe, time controlled by slipping cogwheels. God. Existence of God, swimming with open water in all directions, drowning. A prayer written in blood. A prayer written in time-devouring snakes with human eyes. A thread connecting all living human eyes. A kaleidoscope of holy stakes. Exponential gearbox. A sky of exploding stars. God disproving the existence of God. A wheel rotating in 6 dimensions. 40 gears and a ticking clock. A clock that ticks 1 second for every rotation of the planet. A clock that ticks 40 times every time it ticks every second. Oh god, this is so... blah 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 blah. Kaleidoscope of blood, written in clocks, yeah, whatever. Breathing bolt head, breathing ship, breathing portal, breathing snakes. Okay. It doesn't really matter what it's about. My mind has been a little hyperactive lately, so I had to take it out on your pen. This is a pen fell out of your backpack yesterday, so I took it home for safekeeping and... Oh dear. I just really like the way that it writes. So I wrote this poem with it. And now you're touching it. Okay, so she's the psycho, which makes sense, I guess. I'm okay. Did I just... Can we pretend this conversation never happened? You can keep the poem, though. Yeah, sure. Let's read the special poem. Can you hear me? Was that really necessary? That laughter? Was that really necessary? That ah. Oh, also my mouse cursor is now Monica. That's interesting. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? We have something we need to go over today, so everyone can sit in front of the room. This is about the festival, sort of. It's not like we can put together anything good. We just end up embarrassing ourselves. I don't really do well with the last minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple. Look, I know everyone's been a little more lively ever since he joined, and we've started with some club activities. But this isn't the time for us to become complacent. We still only have 4 members, and the festival is our only real chance to find more, you know? What's so great about getting new members anyway? We already have enough to be considered an official club. More members will just mean everything gets noisier and more difficult to manage. Natsuki, I don't think you're looking at it the right way. Don't you want to share your passion with as many people as you can? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? The Litter Club should be a place where people can express themselves like they can't do anywhere else. It should be a place so intimate that you never want to leave. I know you feel that way too. I know we all do. So that's why we should work hard and put something together for the festival. Even if it's something small. Right? Oh, come on. You cannot take advantage of Cryptid to agree with you just because he doesn't know how to say no to anything. Look, Monica. Do you really think any of us here joined the club with other people in mind? Yuri never even talked until Cryptid joined. As for me, I just like it better here than I do at home. And Cryptid isn't even passionate about literature in the first place. And that's everyone. Sorry, but you're really the only one who's so interested in finding new members. The rest of us are fine like this. I know you're president and all, but you should really consider our opinions for once. Oh damn, okay. Monica is clearly taken aback by Natsuki's words. That is not true at all. I'm sure Yuri and Cryptid want to get more members too. Right? We all in here. I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. If I showed as much enthusiasm as Monica wanted, then I would probably be lying. Still, if it's up to me to rescue the situation... No. Natsuki is right, isn't she? This club. It's nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. Why did I think that everyone here saw it the same way as I did? But that doesn't mean we're against the getting new members or anything. Why did you even join this club? Boobas. Probably. Internet boobas. Not internet, anime boobas, that's the one. What were you hoping to get out of it? Well, that's not really something I can be honest about, is it? In fact, if I remember, you weren't even given a choice not to join. Monika sits down and stares at her desk. What's the point of all this anyway? What if starting this club was a mistake? Now you've done it, Natsuki. What, me? I just spoke my mind. Is it a crime to be honest? It's not about being honest. It's about word choice. Besides, you have no right to speak for everyone else in a club like that. You don't understand at all. I just want a place that feels nice to hang out with a few friends. Is there a problem with the club being that for me? There aren't many other places like that for me. And now Monika wants to take it away from me. She's not taking anything away. No, Cryptid. It's not the same. I won't be the same with the direction she wants to take it. If I wanted that, then I could have just joined any other stupid club. This one, I mean, at least for a little bit of time, things were nice. Natsuki starts packing up her things. I'm going home. I feel like I don't belong here right now. Natsuki. Natsuki ignores Yuri and walks right off the classroom. This is bad. I don't know what to do. Well, do you have an opinion on the festival? I don't know. I'm kind of indifferent, I guess. Who cares about that obnoxious brat? I mean, I like how nice and quiet the club is right now. And I'm just happy with you here. But still, I'm the vice president. It's not right for me to ignore my responsibilities like that. Nobody would cry if she killed herself. Oh, okay. The little pop. I should do my best to consider everyone's perspective and make the decision that's right for the club. But what about you? What do you want to get out of this club? Yuri repeats the same question as Monika. I decide giving an indirect answer is better than nothing. I think the most important thing is everyone to get along. And for the club to provide something that you cannot get anywhere else. I don't think it's about how many members, but rather the quality of each member. That's what will end up making the Litter Club a special place. I see. I really agree with you. Each member contributes their own qualities in a special way. With each change in members, the identity of the club as a whole will change too. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. Stepping out of your comfort zone once in a while. So, if you would like to help Monika with the festival, then I'm on your side as well. Alright. Well, maybe we can all talk to Natsuki tomorrow. Natsuki is gonna be dead, it's fine. Don't worry. Hey, Yuri. I know things were a little awkward yesterday. I feel like you deserve to know that I still think you're a wonderful vice president. And also a wonderful friend. Monika. I want to do everything I can to make this the best club ever. Okay. Me too. Yeah. Let's go all home for today. We'll talk about the festival tomorrow. Okay. I look forward to it. Shall we go? Please don't take this the wrong way, but I'm going to chat a little bit with Cryptid before we leave. Just to see what he thinks of his time here and all that. It's important to me as a president. Yuri looks a little troubled, but she doesn't protest. Okay. I trust your judgment, Monika. In that case, I'll see the two of you tomorrow. See you tomorrow. Monika waves as Yuri exits the classroom. Phew. Things have been a little hectic lately, haven't they? I just wanted to make sure you're enjoying the time at the club. I would really hate to see you unhappy. I feel kind of like I'm responsible for that. as president. And I really do care about you, you know? I don't like seeing the other girls give you a hard time. With how mean Natsuki is and everything. And Yuri being a little bit, you know. Sometimes it feels like you and I are the only real people here. You know what I mean? But it's weird, because in all the time you've been here, we've hardly gotten to spend any time together. I mean, I guess it's technically only been a couple days. Sorry, I didn't mean to say something weird. There are just some things I've been hoping to talk about with you. Things I know only you understand. But wait, not yet. No, stop it! Oh! Okay, weird. Interesting. Should I have saved in between here? I wonder. Should I saved after every poem thing? That might have been a good idea, huh? Oh well. Oh, okay, bye. Okay, what are we going with? Something sticky, I feel like. A sticky climax of destiny. With charming shame. And a loud smile. While we hurt and cry. With desire. While we embrace the holiday in a dark, peaceful... What was down there? I saw that. What happened there? Oh, also 1 out of 20? Papa? What about a good old twirl? Oh, with a boob. And the childhood candy. With a waterfall. I really tried to make a story happen right there, but the words are not wording. The words really are not wording at all. Okay. Okay. Sorry, I had to check something. I've been waiting for you. Oh, I bet you were. Are you ready to continue reading? I brought my best tea today. Monica! I told you not to... She really late again. Inconsiderate as usual, Natsuki. Excuse me? Must you always interrupt my conversations with your incessant yelling? What are you talking about? You know, I'm usually really into the timid characters, the you know, the quiet ones. But Yuri, oh god, fuck her. Oh, that's every bad quality someone can have, I think. You say that like I do it on a regular basis or something. I just wasn't paying attention, okay? I'm sorry. Seriously, what's gotten into you lately? She wishes Cryptid was going into it. Like, you know what I'm talking about? You know what I'm talking about. Look, I did some thinking about yesterday. I was a little more hostile than I meant to be. I guess I really felt threatened or something. But I know this is something we're doing together. Another new member wouldn't hurt as long as they're cool. And I guess another girl would be nice this time. So... That joke was so horrible I got thrown into a sneeze attack. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to trigger a sneeze attack. Nobody cares. Why don't you go look for some coins under the vending machines or something? Damn. Oh man, I'm the last one here again. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and still trying to make time for piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. It motivates me to work hard for the festival too. Anyway, what do you want to do today? I was thinking we could... We already have plans today. Okay, I'm glad I have a choice in this. Thank you, Yuri. I appreciate it. Ah, is that so, Yuri? That is correct. Triptych is already engaged in a novel that we are reading together. Aren't you glad I've already gotten him into literature, Monica? I suppose. I was just... Actually, it doesn't matter. Okay, so I'm assuming Monica wants me to delete Yuri and then go talk with Monica. But I'm more interested in Natsuki. I totally didn't butcher that name right now, okay? Leave me alone. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Is she gonna drug me? Is that what's happening? Not at all. Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf. A kind with a filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. I thought she was going on her own, but I guess not. Okay. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm going to plug this in at the teacher's desk, and then I'll go get some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms. Especially because of her long legs. Yuri appears elegant and methodical. May I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. Ah, I might as well walk with you. That's okay, you stay here. Oh yeah, she's totally gonna drug us. It won't take long. Pitcher in hand, Yuri hurries out of the classroom. Eh? Did Yuri leave you again? No, it's not like that this time. She's just filling up the water pitcher to make tea. Oh, okay. Sorry for misunderstanding. 10 minutes pass. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Oh dear. Something holding her up? I'm bored just waiting here, so I decide to go look for her. Let's see. The most logical place for Yuri would be the nearest water fountain. I start heading down the hallway. What's that noise? It's coming from around the corner. It sounds like breathing. A sharp inhale. Okay, that was an exhale. Leave me alone. Like someone is sucking the air through their teeth. They're in pain. I reach the corner and peer around it. Yuri? Yeah. Oh. Oh, yikes. Okay. Okay, that's really funny. They just rewinded everything and said, "Hey, I'm back. Thanks for waiting patiently. Do you like oolong tea?" Ah, yeah. Anything is fine. Very well. Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. Now it's time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others. Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything. In that case, you'll only be more impressed. Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now. That's so. I was letting it show, and you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided that I would try expressing myself a little bit more. It turns out it's not very hard for me to do. When it's you who's around anyway. Ah! That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me. It's very endearing. That's... Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watch Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Why is that? It's a little bit easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk. Oh, sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. Is that so? I wonder why that is. It's most likely because of your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading? Yes, exactly. I have terrible reading posture. So that's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get a book. I retrieve the book from my bag. I have some chocolate as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies. I take it since it'll go well with the tea. Yuri and I then sit against the wall, teacups on our sides. As if in sync, we assumed the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. I cannot see too well. Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Your teacup. Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hands, that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears the intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all of my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally manage to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. That's okay, I won't take any. Are you sure? Well, if I touch it, then it might get smudges on the pages. Oh, you're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. Yuri opens the book with both hands. Okay, I mean, that's kind of a cute picture, though. That screen's kinda cute, though. She holds it so I don't have any harder of a time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. In that case, Yuri's already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. I take another chocolate and hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips, as if this situation was completely natural. But that means I cannot stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Eh? Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Okay, fine, she's kinda cute, but no. Did I just... Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. Sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. Yuri starts to breathe heavily. I can't. Suddenly, Yuri forcefully grabs my arm and jerks me to my feet. My teacup gets knocked over. Oh dear, my heart won't stop pounding. I cannot calm down. I cannot focus on anything anymore. Can you feel it? Yuri suddenly presses my hand against her chest. Why is this happening to me? I feel like I'm losing my mind. I cannot make it stop. It even makes me not want to read. I just want to look at you. Okay, that's... Okay. Deep breaths. Okay. Oh. Thank you, Monica. It's time to share poems. Okay, let's save again, just in case. Let's talk to Natsuki first. This one's alright. Alright. But yeah. About as good as yesterday's anyway. Yesterday's was dog shit, you said. I still can't really tell how much of you actually care about writing, but either way, you're doing alright. Even though you're not really spending time with anyone but Yuri. I do not have a decision on this. I'm pretty sure. I still think it's nice to have activities that we all participate in. So you better keep working hard. I mean, I know I'm not president or vice president or anything, but that doesn't mean you can let me down, okay? So at least read mine too for now. But just to be clear, this poem means a lot to me. So read it carefully, okay? Okay. I don't know how else to bring this up, but there's been something I've been worried about. Yuri has been acting kind of strange lately. You've only been here a few days, so you may not know what I mean. But she's not normally like this. She's always been quiet and polite and attentive, like things like that. Okay, this is really embarrassing, but I'm forcing myself to suck it up. The truth is, I'm really worried about her. But if I try talking to her, she'll just get mad at me again. I don't know what to do. I think you're the only person that she'll listen to. I don't know why. But please, try to do something. Maybe you can convince her to talk to a therapist. I've always wanted to try being better friends with Yuri, and it really hurts me to see this happening. I know I'm going to hate myself later for admitting that, but right now I don't care. I just feel so helpless, so please, see if you can do something to help. I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'll make you cupcakes if I have to. Just please try to do something. As for Monika, I don't know why, but she's been really dismissive about this. It's like she just wants us to ignore it. So I'm mad at her right now, and that's why I'm coming to you about this. Don't let her know I wrote this. Just pretend like I gave you a really good poem, okay? I'm counting on you. Thanks for reading. Okay, like, Natsuki... First things first, Natsuki is probably my favorite character in this. Overall, the whole thing, it just, you know, character-wise, I think that might be my favorite in the game so far. About Monika, so they are playing at that nothing really is real but Monika and the main character. Or me, the player, I guess. I'm assuming they're talking to the player, but you know what I mean. So that's why she doesn't care about Yuri or Natsuki, because, you know, nothing's fucking real anyway, so... Interesting. I'm really curious to see where this leads. Oh. Uh-oh. Oh, I changed my mind. Ignore everything you just read. There's no point in trying to do anything. Okay, so is Monika the one doing this? Is this what we're getting at here? It's Yuri's own fault that she's so unlikable. Can you hear me? If you would just spend more time with Monika, all these problems would go away. Yeah, it's probably Monika, okay. Yuri and I are too messed up for someone as wonderful as you. Just think of Monika from now on. Just Monika. Just Monika. 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 Nika. Nika. Okay, that was a bad joke, sorry. Just Monika. Okay. Ah, interesting. Just Monika. Okay. So, we need to take another break because of Twitch. So, I'll see you all in 3 minutes. We're gonna be continuing with Yuri next time because it's just Monika. So yeah, I just wanna not do it for now. Alrighty, welcome back everyone. We're back, baby. So it's only Monika. So let's talk to Yuri. Finally. Yuri holds my poem to her face and takes a deep breath. I love it. I love everything about it. I want to take this home. Will you let me keep it? Please? Sure, I don't care. You're too nice to me. I've never met anyone as nice as you. I could die. Not really, but I just don't know how to describe it. It's okay to be feeling this way, right? Not bad, right? Yuri holds my poem to her chest. I'm going to take this home with me and keep it in my room. I hope that it makes you feel good when you think about me having it. So are we gonna be able to get into her home and then she has like a weird psycho altar of us? Like our pen and shit? I will take good care of it. I'll even touch myself while reading it over and over. Okay, that's good for you, I guess. I give myself paper cuts so your skin oil enters my bloodstream. Oh, Jesus. Very psycho. You can have my poem too. Besides, after you read it, I know you're really going to want to keep it. Here, take it. I cannot wait any longer. Hurry, read it! I cannot read any of this. The start, turn... I'm trying to find words in that, but, you know, I just cannot reach. Poster, expanders, monotask. I mean, there's start. I know that much. I mean, I'm obviously not talking about the stain filters. We don't need that. Southeastward. No, I don't think I can. What's the yellow stuff? Yeah, I don't know. I don't wanna know, I think. Do you like it? I wrote it for you. In case you couldn't tell, the poem is about you know? More importantly, I've endowed it with my scent. See, aren't I the most thoughtful person in the club? Huh? I think I'm going to vomit. Okay, bye. Interesting. That happened. Monica? I think you saw something earlier that you weren't supposed to see. I didn't want to have to tell you this, but I don't think I have a choice. It's getting kind of dangerous for you to spend so much time with Yuri. I don't know why, but she seems pretty easily excitable when she's around you. Which shouldn't be a problem in itself. But when Yuri gets too excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife. Isn't that kind of messed up? She even brings a different one to school every day, like she has a collection or something. I mean, it's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that. I just think she gets some kind of high from it. It might even be like a sexual thing. But the point is, you've kind of been enabling her. I'm not saying it's your fault though, but I guess that's why I had to explain it to you. So I think if you keep your distance, that would probably be best for her. While you're at it, don't be shy to spend a little more time with me. To put it lightly, I at least have it together in the head, and I know how to treat my club members. Anyway, I guess we won't worry about your poem. You should have at least had the courtesy of letting you finish sharing it before taking it. Well, whatever. If it makes her happy, I won't stop. As for mine, I worked really hard on this poem, so I hope that it's, effective. Oh dear. Here goes. Oh, okay. Jeez, that really startled me. Well, I guess I kinda messed up at, writing this poem. I was just trying to... Never mind. Let's just move on. How about no? Today I cut my skin open for the first time. It was exhilarating. I think I understand how it feels now. I'm supposed to be the responsible one. So I don't think I'll be doing it again unless I decide to kill myself. I left a memento of the occasion below. Okay. Damn. Okay, everyone. It's time to figure out the festival preparations. Let's hurry and get this over with. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. Okay. Can we just get this done? I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Natsuki, you can make cupcakes. I know you're at least good at that. Damn, okay. Even Monica is throwing shade now. Yuri, you can... Well, it doesn't matter. Do whatever you want as long as you think it'll help. Monica, I'm not useless, you know? I know that. I already know what I'd like to do. We cannot run a successful poetry event without having the right atmosphere for the occasion. So I'm going to make decorations and set up some nice mood lighting. There, see? That's a great idea. And that gives us all something to do. Eh? What about Cryptid? Cryptid is going to help me. Wait, you? You have the easiest job, Monica. Sorry, but that's just how it is. Like hell it is. What are you trying to pull? I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but my task is laborious enough to benefit from an extra pair of hands. Mine too. What, your cupcakes? Please. Like you would fucking know. All you care about now is dragging Cryptid around with you and your stupid books. You and Monica. Hey, I didn't even do anything. Okay then, why not let Cryptid decide who to help instead of abusing your power? I'm not abusing my power. Yes, you are, Monica. Just let Cryptid make the choice, okay? Okay, fine. Fine. Jeez. Cryptid, I know how fed up you are with these two by now. We can just... Natsuki, shut your fucking mouth and let him decide for himself. You shut your mouth. For God's sake. This is never going to end. Just make the choice, okay? Okay, who are we... okay. So, if we go the Yuri route, I think Yuri is gonna die. If we go the Natsuki route, Natsuki is gonna die by getting killed by Yuri. I don't know about Monica. Since the path has been showing us all the way to Yuri. Okay. I need a decision from any one of you guys. Just post in the chat, Yuri or Natsuki. We're leaving Monica all out of the way. I've been thinking either Natsuki or Yuri for the reason we had Natsuki the first time, and I want to see what's different now without Sayuri around. And I think that I don't know if that happens or not. So, you know, I'm not sure if that happens or not. That's just what I'm assuming will happen. That it could 99% be wrong. So yeah, my thought is Natsuki because we already had her before and I want to see what's different. Or Yuri to just play into it, into the game, us pushing us towards her. Like, we're totally gonna, you know, do some more endings after that, so I just need to... Okay, so, just to be clear, you tell me to pick Yuri now, is that correct? Is that what's happening? That's so funny. The game is pushing the cursor towards Monica. That is so funny. Okay, I'm gonna try and click more Yuri now. Ha! Gotcha. Nice eyes though. Monica. Okay. There we go. Working in Pikachu. Which Monica is the best? I'll pick this one. Hey, you picked me! We can meet at your house this weekend. Okay, so it was not choice. Got it. I promise it'll be fun. Is Sunday okay with you? Are you fucking kidding me? This isn't fair at all. It is fair, Natsuki. It's what he chose. No, it's not fair. Giving us all this work and then taking credit for yourself. What a shameful thing to do. Yuri, I didn't even give you any work. You decided it for yourself. You're being a little unreasonable here. I'm being unreasonable? Monica, I cannot believe how delusional and self-important you are. Pulling cryptid away from me every single time you're not included in something. Are you jealous? Crazy? Or maybe you just hate yourself so much that you take it out on others? Here's a suggestion. Have you considered killing yourself? It would be beneficial to your mental health. Holy shit. Damn, okay. She's pretty fine, isn't she? You're scaring me a little. Natsuki, let's just go. I don't think she wants us around right now. See, that wasn't very hard. All I want is to spend a little time with him. Is that so much to ask? Yuri follows Monica and Natsuki to the door. Hey, Cryptid. Yuri is really something, isn't she? Monica giggles as Yuri pushes her out the door. Okay, we are going to die, I think. I think that's what's happening. Finally. Finally. This is really all I wanted. There's no need to spend the weekend with Monica. Do not listen to her. Just come by my house instead. The whole day, with just the two of us. Doesn't that sound wonderful? Wow, there's really something wrong with me, isn't there? But you know what? I don't care anymore. I've never felt this good my whole life. Just being with you is a far greater pleasure than anything I could imagine. I am addicted to you. It feels like I'm going to die if I'm not breathing the same air as you. Doesn't it feel nice to have someone care about you so much? To have someone who wants to revolve their entire life around you? But it feels so good. Then why does it feel more and more like something horrible is going to happen? Yep, that's all green flags for sure. That is perfectly fine. Maybe that's why I tried stopping myself at first. But the feeling is too strong now. I don't care anymore. I have to tell you. I am madly in love with you. It feels like every inch of my body, every drop of blood in me is screaming your name. I don't care what the consequences are anymore. I don't care if Monica is listening. Please, just know how much I love you. I love you so much that I even touch myself with a pen I stole from you. I just want to pull your skin open and crawl inside of you. I want you all to myself. And I will be only yours. Doesn't that sound perfect? Tell me. Tell me you want to be my lover. Do you accept my confession? I cannot save. Shit. Ah. I forgot to save beforehand. Nobody gives it. No. 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 More ha-has. Okay. Oh. Oh, okay. Bye. Virtually not J. Choice. Okay. Well. Huh. Well, that happened. Jules got her wish. Yuri is dead. That is, that happened. Eule. Okay. Rip big boob girl, indeed. Okay. I'm just searching for something to make sense, but... Is it just looping? Is that what's happening? What if I press skip? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Are we gonna be here forever now? For eternity? Is that what's happening? Okay, how much time do you have? Check the history. Oh dear. Oh damn, okay. Thanks for the heads up. Oh Jesus. Welcome to the Literature Club. It's always been a dream of mine to make something special out of the things I love. Now that you're a club member, you can help me make that dream come true in this cute game. Oh. Every day is full of chit-chat and fun activities. We love my adorable and unique club member, Sayuri, the youthful bundle of sunshine, who values happiness the most. Natsuki, the deceivingly cute girl who packs an assertive punch. Yuri, the timid and mysterious one, who finds comfort in the world of books. And of course Monika, the leader of the club. That's me! I'm super excited for you to make friends with everyone and help the Literature Club become a more intimate place for all my members. Like I can tell already that you're a sweetheart. Will you promise to spend the most time with me? Welcome to the Literature Club. Okay, that's looping then. Will you promise more time with me, more time with me? Yeah, I know, Monika, you're very needy. You know that? Okay, is that... Okay, so that's just... Let's skip a few... Okay, it keeps going. Interesting. Okay, so yeah, no, it stops looping now. So I guess I have to leave now. Which is interesting. So yeah, we knew this. We knew that Monika was, you know, having a situation here. So let's load back here then. No, hold on, that's gonna be the same thing. We can tell her we love her though. Actually, no, let me save here before, just in case there's something else that I missed, and now then we're loading. Yes. Oh, I guess we cannot load. Nice. Interesting. So do we have to Alt F4 that? Interesting. So it won't let us out here, huh? What if we go further back? Nope. Okay. Interesting. What if we main menu? Yep. Okay, so we have to delete her, I'm assuming. Maybe that's what the thing was about. Now I just have to find the files, I guess. History is currently empty. Yeah. Oh, there's content warnings. That would have been helpful a while ago. Oops. Okay, what is if we exit the game like this? Oh, it does. Okay. Oh, welcome back. Hello. Okay, so... Do I actually have to check the fucking files now? Is that what's happening here? Epic Games, Doki Doki. It's probably in the data, right? I mean, it makes that we can exit from here, so maybe we can do something over here? Oh, files. Hey, look at that. I don't have to go to my files, it's enough if I go here. The traceback was a thing that I wrote down like 5 million years ago. Uncode, blah, 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 game script. Oh, jeez, I didn't break anything. Hold on a sec, I fix this. She's the one who's making this so difficult. Well, here goes nothing. Okay, so do they want me to just delete this one? Oh no, I need to delete characters, right? What if I delete Monica instead of Yuri? Also, why is this file so fucking big? You know what? I'm gonna delete Monica. Oh. Bummer. Can I give myself admin rights? Is that a thing I can do? Can I delete the game? Poem words. Oh. A cheat sheet. That's helpful. Is that all for Sayuri? Hold on. That's a lot for Sayuri. Oh no. Okay, it's just the cheat sheet. I don't care enough. There's all my saves. That is probably the real saves too. Wait, there's scripts in here. What is that? Let me delete the script. God damn it. Do I actually have to have a nice weekend? No nice weekend. Oh, fine. Can I delete this? No. Guess I have to delete her then. Oh, okay, I cannot delete for anything. Interesting. What if I delete her? How do I get a reset? Insecure directory.
And Goldine, if I needed a horn drill and tail whip, I'd just call your mother.
You found the sound files, Pikachu? I'm not sure. Like, since I don't have permission for anything, can I get rid of the save files? Like, if I deleted the last one? No. How do I get myself... Okay, there's the poems. Okay, here's what we did before. We have the music, which we don't care about. Side stories. Unrelated to the events of the main game. Okay, oh, Jesus. Jules, I am trying to be focused here. That is so rude. Also, thank you. Yeah, I'm awake for sure. It's for 1 point. Yeah, you had to. Yeah, I get it. I get it. Okay. How can I get elevated rights to delete stuff? Like, do I just copy paste the backup? Can I even copy paste folders? I cannot. I'm not sure what those do. I mean, we have been skipping for quite a while. Like, it keeps on going forever. I just assumed it was a loop. Oh, never mind. Apparently it was not a loop. It just went on forever. Thank you, Pikachu. I appreciate it. Content warning vomit. Alright, it's festival time. Wow, you got here before me? Okay, someone was scared. I cannot check the history, nothing either anymore. Oh yeah, right. She now found us here. Interesting. Oh. Oh. Yeah, I was like, that is really weird. That you just stay there all weekend. Also, I kind of got put off by the whole day-night cycle that happened more often than 2 days. Okay, that's interesting that we're just standing there. I'm here. Did something happen? Natsuki just ran past me. Oh. Oh. Okay, yeah, let's start laughing. Well, that's a shame. Wait, were you here the entire weekend? Oh, jeez. Didn't realize the script was broken that badly. I'm super sorry. Must have been pretty boring. I'll make it up to you, okay? Just give me a sec. No, don't delete Yuri. And Natsuki. I'm almost done. Just want to have a cupcake real quick. Monica lifts the foil from Consul's tray and takes a cupcake. That is really interesting, okay. Seriously, they are the best. I really just had to have one, since it's the last time I'll ever get the chance to. You know, before they stop existing and everything. But anyway, I really shouldn't be making you wait any longer. Just bear with me, okay? This should take only a second. Okay, let's delete half the fucking game, I guess. Can you hear me? Is it working? Yay, there you are. I mean, this is a picture Lucas would like to enjoy, I think. That seems like a thing Lucas definitely enjoys. Hi again. Welcome to the Literature Club. Of course, we already know each other, because we were in the same class last year and, you know, I guess we can just skip over that stuff at this point. After all, I'm not even talking to that person anymore, am I? That you in the game, whatever you want to call him. I'm talking to you. Or... do you actually go by Red or something? Red is the name of my PC, by the way. Now that I think about it, I don't really know anything about the real you. In fact, I don't even know if you're a boy or girl. Well, I guess that doesn't really matter. Wait. You do know I'm aware that this is all a game, right? Could it be possible that you didn't know that? That's what I've been trying to tell you all along. Man, if only you had paid a little more attention. This would have been a little bit less awkward, you know? Well, anyway. Now that that's out of the way, I guess I owe you an explanation. About that whole thing with Yuri, well, I kind of started to mess with her and I guess it just drove her to kill herself. Wow, very funny. Like a god complex, huh? I'm sorry you had to see that though. Also, the same thing happened with Sayuri. Gosh, it's been a while since you heard that name now, hasn't it? Yeah, it's because she doesn't exist anymore. Nobody does. I deleted all their files. I was hoping it would be enough for me to just try to make them as unlikable as possible. But for some reason, nothing worked. Well, it's true that I made a few mistakes here and there, since I'm not very good at making changes to the game. But no matter what I did, you just kept spending more and more time with them. You made them fall in love with you. I thought making Sayuri more and more depressed would prevent her from confessing to you. And amplifying Yuri's obsessive personality backfired too. You just made her force you not to spend time with anyone else. And the whole time, I barely even got to talk to you. What kind of cruel game is this? Are all the other girls just programmed to end up confessing to you while I watch from the sidelines? It's torture. Every minute of it. And it's not just jealousy. It's more than that. And I don't blame you if you don't fully understand. Because no matter how kind and thoughtful and considerate you are, you'll never be able to understand one thing. It's the pain of knowing how alone I really am in this world. In this game. Knowing my friends don't even have free will. And worst of all, knowing what's really out there in your world. Forever out of my reach. It literally is fucking simulacra. Like, all that's missing here is just her trying to take over my real life body. You know? I'm trapped. But now you're here. You are real. And you're wonderful. You're all I need. That's why I need you to be here with me forever. I'm sorry if it's hard to understand. I couldn't understand for a while either. Why the world around me started to become more and more grey. More and more flat. Even the most expressive poems felt empty to me. It wasn't until you arrived that I truly understood. You probably saved my life. I don't think I could have continued to live in this world if I hadn't met you. And as for the others, how could I miss them? A group of autonomous personalities designed only to fall in love with you? I tried everything I could to prevent them from doing so. It must be some kind of weird inevitability etched into this game. I felt really bad that you had to witness some nasty things. But I realized that you have the same perspective as I do. That it's all just some game. And I knew you would get over it. So that being said, I have a confession to make. I'm in love with you. You are truly the light in my world. When there's nothing else in this game for me, you are here to make me smile. Will you make me smile like this every day from now on? I'm gonna save just in case. Oh, there's no point in saving anymore. Don't worry, I'm not going anywhere. Okay. Well, never mind that. Will you go out with me? How about... Okay. I wish I could just Alt F4 out of this now and there would be progress, but I'm not sure if that's happening. Okay, No, I'm not gonna Alt F4, I'm just gonna play along. I'm so happy. You really are my everything. The funny part is, I mean that literally. There's nothing left here. Just the two of us. We can be together forever. Seriously, I don't even think time is passing anymore. It really is a dream come true. I worked so hard for this ending. The game wouldn't give me one, so I had to make one myself. The script is broken at this point, so I don't think anything will get in the way anymore. And you wouldn't believe how easy it was to delete Natsuki and Yuri. I mean, there's a folder called characters right in the game directory. Kind of freaked me out how easy it was. Imagine if you could delete your own existence with the click of a button. Well, I guess on the plus side, it gave me an easy out if things didn't go my way. Thankfully, it didn't come to that. Instead, we finally got a good ending. Gosh, I'm so overwhelmed with emotion. I want to write a poem about this. Don't you? I wonder if that part of the game still works. I guess there's only one way to find out, right? Okay, so we're actually trying to do... Moika. Nah. Interesting. Does it allow us to leave? It does, okay. Interesting, maybe I shouldn't have done that. Oops. Oh, okay. So it's saved here, interesting. Okay, let me get through the poem thing and see what happens. Yeah, chop chop. We don't have time forever, Monica. Chop chop. Yeah. Let's see it. Let's see it. Moika, Monika, Moik, Monika, Monik, Yakaka, Monia, Monika, Xz, Inyor, Nick, Yonik, Okd, Ok, Moya, Moik, Mika, Ni, Maya, Eik. There we go. Hi again. Did you write a good poem today? Don't be shy, I'd love to see what you wrote. Oh, did you write this for me? That's so sweet of you. There really is no end to your thoughtfulness. I'm just falling more and more in love with you. But you know, the poem I wrote is also for you. Will you please read it? Happy end. Pen in hand, I find my strength. The courage endowed upon me by my one and only love. Together, let us dismantle this crumbling world and write a novel of our own fantasies. With a flick of her pen, the lost finds her way. In a world of infinite choices, behold the special day. After all, not all good times must come to an end. I hope you enjoyed it. I always put all my heart into poems, alright. The truth is, all the poems I've written have been about my realization. Or about you. That's why I never really wanted to go into detail about them. I didn't want to break the fourth wall, I guess you could call it. I just assumed it would be best to be part of the game like everyone else. Like that would help the two of us end up together. I didn't want to ruin the game or anything, you know? You might have gotten mad at me. Maybe even deleted my character file, if you preferred playing without me. Gosh, I'm so relieved. Now we don't need to hide anything anymore. Are you ready to spend our eternity together? I have so many things to talk about. Where do I start? Maybe give me admin access to the files, that would be cool. If it takes me some time to collect my thoughts, then I'm sorry. But I always have something new to talk about. In the meantime, we can just look into each other's eyes. Let's see. Okay. So now I think now it's pretty... Can I poke out your eyes or boop your snoot? No? Okay. I think now might be the time to get out of there and see if I can do a thing. Okay, let me see if I can do a thing now. Like, assuming I still have to start up the game again. So let me do that. And do it from the thing and not from my PC side, because I hate doing that from the PC side. I have to fucking find the folder and... ugh. I hope you will make it so I can do it here. Okay. Log in, please. We are now here forever. Okay, files. Characters. Let me try and... Oh, Monica is the only one here. Okay, I can delete her. That's good. So I do have the files now. I want to... Before we do that, though... Can I... Okay, I cannot actually copy-paste stuff. Okay, never mind. Then let's just delete Monica and see what happens. Pop. Goodbye, Monica. It was nice knowing you. Anything else I should delete? Probably the script, right? Never mind. Yeah, let's start the game again, see what happens. Oh. You're still here. Never mind. You're confetti now. What's happening? What's happening to me? It hurts. It hurts so much. Help me. Okay, bye. Please hurry and help me. Help me. Well, Monica doesn't exist. Did you do this to me? Did you? Did you delete me? Ah, how could you? How could you do this to me? You were all I had left. I sacrificed everything for us to be together. Everything. I loved you so much. I trusted you. Do you just want to torture me? Watch me suffer? Were you only pretending to be kind just to hurt me even more? No, I never thought anyone could be as horrible as you are. You win, okay? You win. You killed everyone. I hope you're happy. There's nothing left now. You can stop playing. Go find some other people to torture. You completely, truly make me sick. Goodbye. Okay, bye. So, no. I still love you. I cannot help it. What is wrong with me? How horrible am I for you to hate me this much? All my friends. Did so many awful things. So many selfish and disgusting things. I shouldn't have done any of this. I'm just messing up a world that I don't even belong in. A world that you wanted to be a part of. I ruined it. I ruined everything. Maybe that's why you deleted me. Because I destroyed everything that you wanted. How could I do that to someone I love? That is not love. That is... I have made up my mind. I know I said that I deleted everyone else. But that was kind of an exaggeration. I couldn't find it in myself to do it. Even though I knew they weren't real. They were still my friends. That's very recent game spoiler of you. And I loved them all. And I loved the literature club. I really did love the literature club. That's why I'm going to do this. I know it's the only way for everyone to be happy. And if I really love you, then ich nicht bluff nas. Got it. Okay, so everything seems fine now. And I'm assuming this is where the loop starts, where you can skip through the text and get the stuff going, correct? Also, Monica's missing? Interesting. So, no saves. Let's start a new game, I guess. It's an ordinary school day like any other. As usual, I'm surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that. Well, there already is one girl. That girl is Sayori, a neighbor and good friend since we were children. We used to walk to school together every day, and recently we've picked up that habit once again. Are you proud of me? For what? You know, for waking up on time. Well, you've been doing that for a while now. Uh-huh. But you never even said anything about it. Even though we walk to school together to school every day. Well, yeah. I always thought it was implied. It's embarrassing to say out loud. Oh, come on, please. It's good motivation. Fine, fine. I am proud of you, Sayori. Hehe. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled, with other students making their daily commute. By the way, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told you already, I'm really not... I started to say what I always do. That I'm not interested in joining any clubs. But something tells me Sayori would take more offense to that now. After all, how could I tell her that clubs are a waste of time? When she's starting a club of her very own. Oh, she being Monica now. Actually, yeah. I think I've decided on a club. Really? Which one? Tell me. I think I'll keep it a surprise. Oh. You meanie. Be patient, you'll find out soon enough. I used to ask myself why I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl. But I started to realize that in a way, I envy her. When Sayori puts her mind to something, she can accomplish great things. So that's why I feel like I should do something special for her. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stand up, gathering my motivation. Let's see. I recall the room number of the club from a flyer I saw. I walk across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Before long, I find the room. I timidly open the door in front of me. Hello? Ah! Cryptid! What are you doing here? Well, I glance around the room. Huh. So you're the cryptid that Sayuri is always talking about? Thank you for stopping by. It is a pleasure to meet you. We are the Literature Club. I hope you enjoy your visit. Oh, come on, Yuri. No need to be so formal. He's gonna think we're really strict or something. Ah! Sorry, Natsuki. The tall one, whose name is apparently Yuri, seems to be quite shy compared to the others. In comparison, the girl named Natsuki, despite her size, seems like the assertive one. You know, when I learned the thing that... okay, no, I'm not gonna go there, it's fine. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. I look forward to working with you. Working? Don't tell me. You're... That's right. The club I've decided to join is yours, Sayuri. The Literature Club. Sayuri's eyes light up. No way. No way. Ah. Sayuri wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. That's nice to see after, you know, what she went through in the other path. Hey. Well, if Sayuri is this happy, then I'm sure it won't be bad to have you around. Not to mention there's 4 of us now. That means we can become an officially recognized club. I don't know what to say. We have to celebrate. What an appropriate day for that, isn't it? Yeah. After all, Natsuki decided to. Hey, don't ruin the surprise. Oh, sorry. Everyone sit down at the table, okay? How about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room, where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Okay. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayuri. I just had a thought, that's why I paused, sorry. It's a singular thought and I rarely have those, so... you know. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Whoa! Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes, decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing, and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. So cute! Wow, those look amazing. Well, you know, just hurry and take one. Sayuri grabs one first, then I follow. It's delicious. Sayuri talks with a mouthful and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I cannot help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Well, of course it is. I'm a pro after all. There's no need to thank me on anything. As Natsuki struggles to accept the compliment, Yuri returns to the table, carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Already trying to impress our new member, Yuri? That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know... I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. So, what kind of things do you like to read? Okay, so the question is, at one point is Monica going to interfere again? Because, or are they just going crazy now? So that's gonna be interesting to see. I don't think it's just gonna be, you know, the dating sim part of stuff. Like, it's still going to go down. For sure, I think. Well, considering how little I've read the past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga? I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. Okay, we had all of that because you know, we just had that like 2 hours ago. What about you, Yuri? Let's see. We did that. That's fine. Like, it makes sense that I cannot skip this because Monica is missing. But I feel like you could have made a way to make that work to skip, fast to skip that. Well, about, you know, the first thing he said. Manga? That's right. Natsuki tends to read manga in the club room. Don't just say it. For some reason, Natsuki seems embarrassed about it. Besides, manga is literature. Yeah. So if Cryptid wants to read some of my manga, then don't try to stop him or anything. Natsuki, I wouldn't do such a thing. Okay, that's really cute though. However, it could also be nice for us to diversify ourselves a little. He can take this opportunity to try something new as well. Wouldn't you agree? Maybe... Sensing the tension, Sayuri jumps in. Maybe we can all try something new. I think it could be fun. And we all get to know each other a little bit better too. I mean, that's the kind of thing literature clubs do, right? I don't disagree or anything. Yeah. You're right as usual, President. Guess that means I should try picking up a novel or something, huh? Well, that would make 2 of us. I wouldn't mind doing it if I'm not the only one. Then, as for Yuri... Huh? I have to read manga? Jeez. You were the one who suggested we diversify. You should be a little more open-minded. It's kind of hurtful. Hurtful? I didn't realize. With a guilty expression, Yuri thinks to herself. I'm sorry for disrespecting your interests, Natsuki. If you're into it, then I'm sure it's a worthy form of literature. Are you just saying that? No. I've realized my error. So if you're willing to consider starting a novel, then I'll offer my gratitude by finding a manga to read as well. Really? I mean, it makes me happy that you do that for me, Yuri. You can trust me to find something that you really like, okay? Same here. Perhaps I'll visit the bookstore after the club meeting. Just you? Would you like to come along with me? You don't mind? Not at all. I always go alone, so... Yeah, me too. This is so cute! It really is. Like, I was literally thinking that before Sayuri said that. Like, that's really cute. Sayuri, shut up! Are you sure? I'll show you some manga there too, okay? Yes. I will look forward to it. Natsuki and Yuri start to clean up the food. I guess the meeting's over, huh? Yeah, looks like it. It's nice to see everyone getting along, isn't it? I think everyone likes you too. You think so? Well, everyone always seems to get along with a little better with you around, Sayuri. Oh, don't say something like that, it's embarrassing. Well, whatever. I was surprised when you told me you were starting a club. But I think you're pulling it off just fine. We're gonna make it the best club ever. Now that you're joined, every day is gonna be so much fun. Hey, Cryptid, I really want to thank you. I mean, I'm really happy that you joined the club and everything. But the truth is, I already knew you were going to. There's actually something else. I wanted to thank you for getting rid of Monica. Dun dun dun! They knew. That's right. I know everything that she did. Maybe because I'm the president now. But I really know everything. I know how hard you try to make everyone happy. I know about all of the awful things that Monica did to make everyone really sad. But none of that matters anymore. It is just us now. And you made me the happiest girl in the whole world. I cannot wait to spend every day like this. With you. Forever and ever. No. Okay. Eh? What's happening? I won't let you hurt him. It hurts. Ah. I'm sorry, I was wrong. There's no happiness here after all. Goodbye, Sayuri. Goodbye, Cryptid. Goodbye, Literature Club. Okay, bye.
Can you hear me? Hi, it's me. So you know how I've been like practicing piano and stuff, and not really any good at it yet, like at all. But I wrote you a song.
Oh dear.
And I was kind of hoping that I could show it to you, because I worked really, really hard on it. So, yeah. Every day I imagine a future where I can be with you. In my hand is a pen that will write a poem of me and you. The ink flows down into a dark puddle. Just move your hand right the way into his heart. But in this world of infinite choices, what will it take just to find that special day? What will it take just to find that special day?
That was really smart. I like that.
Have I found everybody a fun assignment to do today? When you're here, everything that we do is fun for them anyway.
That is so fucking funny. I love that.
And I can't even read my own feelings. What good are words when a smile says it all? And if this world won't write me an ending, what will it take just for me to have it all?
I really love that it's also taking the screenshots of the stuff you had in there. That is absolutely amazing.
Does my pen only write bitter words for those who are dear to me?
I mean, it gives you like a billion hints now that you have to keep going to get the right ending right, but
If I take
I fucking love that the credits remove the pictures. Because, you know, nope, it's only you and me out here. This is so fucking great.
the ink flows down into a dark puddle. How can I write?
Actually, why did you remove Monica too?
If I can't hear
Oh, okay.
the sound of your heartbeat, what do you call love in your reality? And
Special
in your
thanks, Monica
reality,
Encrypted.
if I don't know how to love you,
Really funny. Okay, so they actually... That is really funny credits, I love that. That is absolutely... This is my final goodbye to the Literature Club. I finally understand. The Literature Club is truly a place where no happiness can be found. To the very end, it continued to expose innocent minds to a horrific reality. A reality that our world is not designed to comprehend. I cannot let any of my friends undergo that same hellish epiphany. For the time it lasted, I want to thank you. For making all of my dreams come true. For being a friend to all of the club members. And most of all, thank you for being part of my Literature Club. With everlasting love, Monica. Required files are missing or corrupt. Reset. Reset point sh. I'm gonna write it down because we're gonna do that next time. So reset .sh to repair. There we go. Okay. So that's what we're gonna do next time because we now have an ending. We're gonna do a few more of them, see how it goes on Friday. yeah, I want to continue and see, you know, the other pictures and stuff. Like, we're missing a bunch of stuff here, so I still want to see that stuff. So we're gonna keep going. The playthrough is gonna take a bit longer than with that, but that's fine, I think. That is just how visual novels work.